I think we're on the right one, right? Did I do it? Did I do it? I think I did it. I did it. Okay, good. Alright. Oh, my finger's hurting. I don't know how I fully felt about Trinity there. I felt like she did half of what she was actually doing. What's up, Vaz? I feel like Trinity wasn't doing everything. I feel like we weren't in range of her abilities most of the time. Do I have an empty one here? Anywhere? An empty one. Can you give me an empty one? Alright, I don't use her, so I'm stripping you. I just need to see what these base stats are. $25 meters? I could be out of range of that. I'm on average I'm about 30 meters away. That's why we were only getting it like half the time. Oh. Does Vault become our best option at this rate? Wisp is insanely inconsistent, so she's not worth it. Trinity we're out of range of most of the time. Rhino's Roar is insanely inconsistent, so not worth it. Nidus's buff throws our build off. Octavia cast her ball, which I find to always be a problem. Banshee's pretty inconsistent to my knowledge. Let me see here. Banshee, Spectre, warframe. Let me look at that timing. What about Ember? I don't know what Ember would give me though. I want something that'll actually buff me. Let's see. Sonar cooldown of 30 seconds. Okay, so it's a cooldown of 30 seconds, but how long does it last for base? Duration is 30 seconds. So essentially keeps one sonar weak point up at all times, which will be a baseline 5 times multiplier of a 35 meter range. And we're pretty much guaranteed to always be able to do that. What does Gyri give me? Or Gyri, or whatever. What buff does that give? Yeah, it doesn't give any buffs. Like I said, I need it to buff me in some aspect. My Spectre's not for damage, it's for utility to buff me. Where I'm going, these Spectre's damage is not going to do shit. Maybe against maybe regular mobs it'll do a little bit of something, but like Acolytes it's just not gonna touch, so it's better to buff myself though. We're gonna try Banshee. What's the default range on this? What's the default range on silence? 20 meters? And it's what, a 4 seconds? 2 seconds. Only a 2 second stun, so that's not terrible. Then in the line of sight. within 10 meters. Oh, within 10 meters, so they gotta get close. That's good. Oh, so that'll help with Acolytes then. They'll immediately cast that if they come within 10 meters of me, helping CC them. Huh. I'll show it when I'm done with the run. I don't feel comfortable showing it until the run's done. What do you mean, does your band opened? What does that mean? But yeah, in the description below is a link to my build video channel, and that's where it'll be. But I will be releasing it, yes. Let me go get a rank 1 Spectre here. Actually, let's just do a baseline test to see how we like this Banshee. We'll just do one of the Spectres instead of burning fucking all that goddamn plot. This one we have the most stuff. What does Chroma Spectre do? Hold on. Cast Elemental Ward when enemies are within 15 meters, 55-second cooldown. Vex Armor when everything's within 15 meters, so everything has to be closer than 15 meters for me for him to trigger. Was there a range on the Banshee? When enemy is in line of sight for sonar. That's all that matters is line of sight, so that's huge. What's good, Jerry? How you doing? Let's make sure we got the second one here. Yeah, we're good. And we're just gonna go to Annie. That's where we're gonna go. No, I got a 2-week account suspension. I don't know where you heard 30 days from. I've never said I had a 1 month. I don't know where you heard. Who did you hear that from? I know you didn't hear that from me.
I'm sending life support capsules your way.
I mean, possibly. This sometimes can work. What's good, Pugs? What? What do you mean, no way? What do you mean? Hold on here, wrong mouse profile. What do you mean? What's wrong? What's wrong? I don't know about this spot. Not feeling it. Not feeling it right now. Not feeling that. Where do we go for the oxygen game? Extra rooms here. No, that was one time and we possibly have fixed it, though Tenno is giving us a little bit of stutters. That's about the only problem, but I didn't extract last time because of that. I extracted because I couldn't find a comfortable room. I wanted to find good Acolyte spawns and such all at once, but I can't find that in Titan because I don't know the rooms well enough. So I can't just like run through and have a better idea of things. But we did crash as well, though. We crashed at 4 or 5 hours due to Protea and dispensary. Oh, dispensary. Okay, new one. No, I'm currently working on every... Well, this is just a project I've been trying to get 100-hour survival for 5 years now. I'm going on 6 at this point. But yeah, no, I'm doing builds with every single frame in the game for 12 hours and 21.5 hours for my overall plan for a series.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I your victory.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Yeah, 12 hours are going to be minimalistic, and 21.5 hours are going to be more min-maxed. Aren't you lucky? I'll take this. This should work with mag. I have crashed more times than I ever care to count. Alright, let's try this new Spectre out. Okay, that's not gonna do anything. That's gonna be okay. We're just gonna go back with Vault. We're gonna go back with Vault. It's just the most consistent choice. I don't need it for the blocking of damage, as everybody can clearly see. I'm using it because it's just the most solid option. There just is no other better option at the end of the day. He is just the best fucking Spectre there is. Like, there's just no questioning at this point. Oh yeah, let's go get our rank 1 real quick. Grab the rank 1 and then we'll be good. And we can rush those 3 and then we can get this going. The thing I'll ask Ruther is, how much really long endurance do you do? Like really long endurance, like over 8 hours. Because that's where most of my crashing is coming from. Sub that, not really much. It's very rare. Very rare. Ah, okay. Okay. I can see 5 lucky runs. Playing now though, sadly. Yeah, it's all good. It took me many times personally to actually re-spark my love for this game with different mindsets. Oh, we sloppy this one. Oh, we really sloppy this one. Oh, we were in there forever. I had such a good initial hack too. Blew up all the security measures and landed right in front of the console. It looked so nice. And then I started hacking after the first hack. And it just quickly devolved. As you can tell, my wrist is kind of going right now. I do need to take a break, but I want to at least get these Spectres going. And then I may just restart the game and take a break, and then when I come back, I'll relaunch the game. I think I'll do that. I think we'll do that. Maybe we optimize when I... Oh, that's a good idea. I could optimize during my break. Optimization usually takes like 30 minutes, doesn't it? Or is that still an hour, actually? Does optimization still like close to an hour? Is the game on an SSD? Yeah, it is. Not, MD, whatever it is. I can't remember off the top of my head there. But yeah. No. Just a regular SSD. I don't know, I was typing in faster. My brain was like, because you want something faster. Oh, hold on here. Reaction. Vault Ignis. Okay. Yeah, I know it does. It's called money. When you don't have it, you can't buy things. It's all good, homie. It's all good. Ain't nothing for you to be sorry about. You help and support it all one day being better. Just by being here. So you ain't got nothing to feel sorry about. You helping. Don't even know it, but you helping. Alright. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. That's the spot right there. Let me relaunch this game real quick. I'm not gonna take the chance with the whole thing. I'm not gonna take that chance. What happened to my other account? Which one? The new one? I still have that. I try to work on it in my editing days. My last editing days from my vault run, I had health conditions, so I wasn't capable of streaming that, so I just worked on the video. I'm on it right now. That's what I was on. I don't get this, man. Yeah, I got it back weeks ago. The 25th. I made a community post about it. I made posts about it, I talked about it. Oh no, bro, the best Christmas gift that I got was I logged on to YouTube Partner. That was my Christmas present. I don't celebrate Christmas, but if I was to, that would have been my Christmas present. Right there. That was a Christmas present to wake up to. So y'all fucking legends over here supported this old ginger so hard that he got YouTube Partner in a month. Is this not Steel Path? Or did I seriously not go into Steel Path? Not even Christmas dinner? Nah. Nah. Shit. Oh, I had just done a rescue to get thank you for noticing that. I would have noticed it quickly at the mob density, but yeah. 100-hour normal survival with mobs with additive health. What a challenge. Oh, Lord. If I could just go to sleep right now, let me pull up a chair. Oh, man. $100-hour rescue, pretty much. That's what that would have been, essentially. That's what it would have felt like to me. Oh man, they would have been paper. Like, they're already paper. Don't get me wrong, they're already paper. But my lord, they would have been non-existent. They wouldn't even have spawned. They would have just died, and the loot would have been fed to me. Jesus Christ, Joshua! Thank you. Well, we just opened up the new emote slot. Congratulations, Nip, Shanti, Shun, Aether, Mongolia, Black Sheep. Sayaki? I don't know. Octavian? Congratulations for getting lucky. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the emotes. Oh my lord, the best room in the game. I'm gonna fucking teabag this thing out of excitement. Oh. Hold up, wrong mouse profile. I need my endurance mouse profile. Yeah, I know, I need to be better about my memberships in general. I mean, for anyone that's interested in supporting the stream, I have memberships starting at 99 cents. There's no unique perks for it. I don't believe in giving people really unique things. I like to treat everybody the same. So I couldn't think of anything to do with that. So you just get sub badges or membership badges and emotes. We will be expanding the emote library as things grow with the channel, of course. But that's the only unique thing that you'll be getting is emotes and badges. Starts from 99 cents, does go all the way up to I think $12.99. It's just all based off of your economic allowance. Don't feel bad doing less or more. Yeah, Joshua. Yeah. You ready for more flying butchers? Yeah, I'm always ready for it, bro. I'm always ready for it. Yeah, this weapon actually blows the fucking plasmor out of the water, bro. Hey, this thing be strong. This thing be strong. It's not everyday strong. It's a hard endurance weapon. Because like that multiplier down at the bottom, that shot combo, that's total damage. That goes past faction damage. That calculates after faction damage. That's how good of a multiplier that is. Yeah, I have a Riven for it. Multi-shot, fire rate, toxin. Well, yeah, I just got in. I just jumped in, Skull. I just jumped in. You can see there were only 3 minutes in. We've gotten to level 5,000 with this build so far. It was the furthest we got, but we've extracted for various reasons and or crashed. So, we got the crashing situation figured out. That's why we have Vault back as a Spectre. Because our other Spectre choice crashed the game. We wanted Protea. That was our ideal choice. That was actually perfect choice, but she crashes the game with her dispensary. So I can't use Protea, sadly enough. I tried Trinity. The range on Trinity isn't really that great for Vampiric Leech or Energy with the rooms that I typically like to choose, so that one was a dud. We tried Banshee. That wasn't consistent enough. That was terrible. And Nidus screws up our whole build. Because our new mag build uses Fracturing Crush, but it's not a full strip Fracturing Crush. It's a 99.75% armor reduction Fracturing Crush. Jesus, bro, another 10? Thank you, Joshua. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you so much, man. I would read off those names again here. What do we got here? We got Joseph, Shinobi, Misty, Nova, Half. Letters that I can't understand. We got Will, Garrett, Van, and Wetish, Westish. God, I am a dirty motherfucker sometimes. Anyways. Oh. Did you get it? No, you didn't. No. It does AoE, yes. It has a baseline 1.7 meters of AoE, but the augment adds an additional 4 meters on direct hit. So if you hit a mob directly, you get an additional 4 meters, so you get a 5.7 meter AoE, and on top of it, it does scale with Firestorm. I don't have Prime Firestorm on here, but for more everyday play, I would actually recommend that heavily. I don't have it personally, I'll tell you that much, though. Mainly because I'm focusing on trying to kill Acolytes, not kill more mobs per hour. I know no matter what, my potential for kill per hour, if I get the right room, isn't going to matter. So. I'm glad you bought a Riven for it. Yeah, it has such a good deposition, you'll have many different roles that you can go with, man. There isn't really any bad roles with that, because it's such a high deposition. If you want, you can make crit builds with crit damage and multi-shot. You know, crit chance is bad, don't use that, but crit damage builds where you add in flat crit chance through other means, like warframe abilities and such. It can get really strong, really fucking strong. You can make red crit builds with it, and it'll be fucking bonkers with that. Because it's got a very high crit multiplier. Very high. It's like a new core situation, if you will, with the crit multiplier. It's not that high, but it's a very high crit multiplier. How to get it? I don't know. I bought it off Warframe Market because I saw it was somewhere in Deimos. And that's all I needed to know was Deimos, and I was good to just go ahead and spend 160 plat on it. After 21.5 hours, I'll stop receiving rotational rewards, so I'll stop getting the relics, but after that, it'll just be Steel Essence and Endo and credits. I don't want to use the word need, more like it'll be nice to have. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can buy the set. I wouldn't have this weapon if I couldn't. The first thing I did was I pulled up the marketplace in the store, thinking you could just buy it from there, and then I couldn't find it. And then Danny was amazing, and she researched it, and she was like, "You could trade it." I was like, "You could trade it? We're buying it. I don't care how much it is." I got 160 plat, and I was like, "Oh, that's expensive. I care, but I don't. I'm doing it. Fuck it." Because I feel like I did good math with this, and I want to have fun. And isn't that what plat is made for at the end of the day, is fun? I have spent probably about 800 to 900 plat on this run. Since my last run. Meaning I spent 900 more plat since my 95.5 hour run to do this run here. Yep. At least with mag it does. I'm not gonna promise with other frames, but mag, it fucking destroys. It's insane. It's insane how strong this weapon is. Like I said, the reason why is that shot combo down there is total damage. That literally adds total damage. Yeah, it's like Lenka and Mutilus Cernos had a fucking, or like Lenka and Barama had a baby and they got the best of both worlds. That's how it feels. Maybe Czar would be a better description. Czar and Lenka got together, had a baby, and it took a little bit from each of them. That's how it feels. At least on mag, like I said. I haven't tested this on anything else, so I have no clue. It might be terrible on other frames. It might just be a mag soul weapon, like nothing else. I don't know. I haven't done enough testing on that. I know Gamble's going to be trying a... What frame is that does a crit build? That does a crit build. He came in earlier and said it was like... Was it Synax, or was it like fucking Cretine or something like that? That you can hit... Yeah, Cretine, yeah, Citrine, yes, so that one. He's going to be trying to make a red crit build for that. So if y'all watch Gamble, keep an eye out for that. He's going to be trying a red crit build with this weapon. If y'all don't watch Gamble, y'all need to watch Gamble, because he's a phenomenal fucking content creator. Guy is so damn smart. I know a lot of people in here already watch him because I see you all in the fucking chats when I'm hanging out in there, so... If you don't get the 6 meters. Yeah. We'll see how he works it out. He says he's going to be trying it. I'm not guaranteeing he's going to be releasing it. I didn't say he was going to be releasing it. I said he was going to be trying, so... If he figures it out, keep an eye out for it. He'll definitely release it. I'm hoping he can, because I love when his science works. It's so cool to watch. That man's got a brain on him. Haro may be the better option. I could see that. Gamble the homie. Yeah, I've known Gamble, I guess you could say, more as a good acquaintance. I've known him like that for 3 years now. Not terribly long, but a little bit of time. I met him through Mango. Oh, that was oh. It could be a void problem. Oh. I'm not good enough. I use Jin because I'm not good enough. I need my res. On my mag run, bro, I went down like 20 times and resed like twice. I'm not that good, sadly enough. I'm not good enough to never die. And I don't feel like the extra damage would help me, because that's not what kills me. It's not a lack of damage. It's a lack of paying attention. Is from ISO vaults? Yeah, I'm glad I spent the money. I see why it's much now. That makes sense. I would charge that much too for an ISO vault weapon. I'm sure everybody else could agree with me on that. You may say, God, that's expensive, but then you find out how it's gotten, and if you were to get it and sell it, I think you'd want to sell like that. What about arcane slots, energize, or momentum for a reload? Oh, for the build, I'll be releasing the full build. Just like with my world record run last time, I'll release the build when I'm comfortable with all the testing. But yeah, that's where I'm at. I have opened up the build a few times. I don't know about the mag build, but the Sporothrix build I have opened up in the past. You would have to look through VODs. You'd have to look through VODs to find that. But I have opened the Sporothrix build to make adjustments to it, so... This Roblox? Probably. Probably, man. Probably. Because she makes extra loot spawn, it forces loot to despawn faster, and then when other loot spawns, and then wants to make other loot despawn, it just causes a bad loop, and ends up crashing the game in time. That's what we noticed. It's all loot related, sadly enough. worst content in the game. I agree. I agree. That was one of the most unenjoyed things that I have not experienced but seen in the game, because I just had to look at it to realize I never want to do that. I think I did a version of it when I unlocked Deimos. If you did that, if that was what you call a vault or something like that, unlocking Deimos, not going through the rep or anything like that, just unlocking. Then yeah, I did something close to that. Did the beginner thing, but yeah, no. Yeah, you charged 200. Yeah, man. I got lucky. The 160 was actually 20 plat lower than the next highest one. Like, this guy went through isolation vault farming, got that weapon, and then sold it for 20 plat less than the next person. Sometimes you just don't like yourself. Or I guess you're like Aaron, the rare person that likes him. Yeah, to each their own. Yeah, exactly. Alright, we're gonna get ready to take a break. Means the slots, I guess. I mean, it could be like that. It could be like that. I was grinding for something else and then ended up getting that, and then was like, well, I can get slots now at least. You know? Yeah, we're gonna take a break here. Oh, this wrist is screaming right now. I don't know when the last time we took a break was. Has it been 2 hours? It has been 2 hours. I'm actually proud of myself. It'll be 11, it'll be 12, 10, 11, yeah. PM. Looping around here. It's a hard slash hitter. Yeah, it's weighted heavy in slash. Yep. Yep. Tis is very nice. But anyways, be sure, as always, if you haven't already, to hit the subscribe button, also to hit the thumbs up button, and while you're scrolling on down there, take a look at the description down below for my build video channel, my workout / motivational channel, and also my girlfriend's link tree. And you can check out all of her different social medias. But as always, I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay, or that have stayed around, and also do stay around for the ad break. It is much, much appreciated, and I can't thank you all enough for all the love you've shown. What's good, everybody? I am back. Do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. We was almost late. Old Baker had to take a shit so fierce that it was a representation of what I do to Annie in the void. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, that's right. Go ahead and think about that one. Yeah. Yeah. Disturbing science and disturbing information all in one place. You're welcome. Let me turn my shit off here. Alright, I'll go ahead and get in this. We'll see how this goes overall. Vault just makes things better anyways. I was really hoping I was going to get to use a different Spectre. I like to change as much as I can, pretty much. I'm just like that. Oh, that's actually better. That's actually better. That's our some of our fastest TTK right there without doing the force strip. That's good. Should be like a 2-shot with that. Or a 4 reduction, I should call it. It's not a strip. Give me one sec. I forgot to turn off my email. There we go. Oh, damn it, I did this. Okay, good. They all died at least. I was like, oh, damn it, I did the thing. This is my, oddly enough, this is my favorite room. This exact setup. This is my favorite. This is one of the few areas where it really doesn't matter what the connecting rooms are. If you get this, pretty much 100% chance it's gonna be good. I haven't found a situation yet that has led to such a low kills per hour to where I can't collect oxygen. It's relatively annoying to try to find this one. This exact setup. I thought I saw a Acolyte flicker. I guess I was seeing things. We don't need to do that yet. I don't understand where he spawned. I was really confused. Did I mess up? That was where he's spawning. Should always be just right here in front of him. Right past his bench. Unless I was slightly off on my timing heading back, which is possible. I'm gonna have to assume that's what that was. This is when I take a break. That's when to take a break. When fingers start hurting, wrists start cramping, or my head starts going, whichever happens first. that's when we take breaks. What happened? Which part? A lot happened. We crashed at 4.5 hours. We found out that the reason we were crashing is because Protea overgenerates loot and causes a loop pattern of things despawning and spawning because of her dispensary. So then we tried Trinity for a bit. Trinity didn't work too well because we weren't in range consistently enough of Energy Vampire. So then we switched over to Banshee, and after switching over to Banshee and trying like one mission, we weren't happy with that, so then we switched back to Vault because we don't have any other option if Protea crashes the game. That's what happened. Yeah, Protea is what happened. She crashed the game with Dispensary. It was too strong for us. So, we, yeah, the Spectre. Yeah. And what am I talking about for the Spectre? The Dispensary ability. So that'll, like, Dispensary in general, if you use it, you will have a chance of crashing the game because it'll over-generate loot, causing extra loot to despawn while loot's spawning, and it just causes a weird loop in the game. It'll slowly start to give you screen like freezes, and then suddenly you'll crash when you loot. And the screen freezes can start as early as like 5 minutes into the run. They'll be very, very small. They'll be like jitters, but I mean, you notice it. Definitely notice it. But yeah, the unfortunateness of that situation is very unfortunate. But it's okay. So we tried Titan out for a bit. I ended up not being able... We did like a 3-hour run in Titan. Or no, almost 4 hours in Titan. And we ended up not doing that because I didn't know the tile sets well enough on Acolyte spawning. I knew it well enough in a regard for, what's it called? For, you know, finding good camp spots to kill mobs. That was, I knew fairly well, and Aeon also helped out a lot with that as well. It helped me find spots. But we both were inexperienced on where Acolytes spawn, so I decided instead of trying to figure all that out, screw it, I'm just going to go back to Orican tile sets because I know them the best. I know where all the Acolytes spawn everywhere. I know all the best places to sit for, you know, mobs per hour and all that stuff, so it's just going to make more sense. And thankfully we got a room here that we don't have to do insane amounts of aiming. So good news, I'll be able to play longer. That's why we were taking such frequent breaks before, after like an hour, maybe an hour, 10 minutes, you know? That's because of how much aiming I had to do. Like, the areas were just so fucking big that I couldn't actually just sit here and chill a bit. And just use my left and right to actually aim. And not have to flick my mouse around. The only thing I gotta do is loot, you know, when it comes to possibly using, like, moving my mouse back and forth. There's one reason I do like the G502. It's a rather heavy mouse, so it stays put a lot easier than lighter mice. Because otherwise I would have this thing like slowly, like, and it still does drift on occasion. Like, if you've looked at this a bit, like, I think I've drifted a little bit here. At least I feel like I have. But it's not as bad as if, like, you had a lighter mouse and you were just holding your button down the whole time and letting the rest of your hand kind of just be relaxed. That's one of the few perks about it. So, a lot of people like lighter mice, but I don't know. I like heavier stuff. Like here, air, I have to actually aim. Because I messed up there. But that's not bad. We just put ourselves back on target. I think that's right. Just like that. Now we good. We good. outside of our energy, but we need to loot anyways. We're at 75% O2. My Zeneric timer has gotten a little messed up, so I need to adjust myself on that and get better on the timing. Ergonomical mouse with vertical grips. I don't have any grips on mine in the way of added grips. I just have the default on the G502, but the G502 is an ergonomical mouse, so that's a big reason why I have it. That's probably the biggest reason why I have it, besides the fact that it is a little bigger so that it fits my hand, because I have a bit larger than average hands, so using the smaller mice just end up cramping my hands all the time, even though I would sometimes like a lighter mouse. Ideally, I would like two mice, one that's a light and a heavy, ergonomical one. And this way, depending on my needs, I can just switch to them easily. That I have. I mean, it's not that impressive, bro. It's like 15 to 1700 prime parts. It's not really that impressive, man. Now, if I had like 20 to like 100,000 prime parts, that would be more worth doing a video on. But just under 2,000, anything under 10,000 realistically, I don't find that worth it. And no, I'm not going to be grinding for 10,000 prime parts. That's not a goal over here. I do not want to crack that many relics. I have a phobia of cracking relics nowadays because of that run. I go into a fissure and I crack like 4 relics and then I hate myself afterwards. I'm just like, no, we're not doing it. I want to go into a non-fissure. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's a lot of mod drop chance boosters, but it's whatever. It's whatever. I was at one point building myself for a 3-year supply, but I burnt myself out. I burnt myself out. I'm really cracking. Oh. That's the sad reality there. I burnt myself out on relic cracking. That's why I'm not waiting for a fissure or anything like that. Because I already have, if I got a Neo fissure, I would be good for a 100-hour run already. I have like 1,600 Neos right now. So I have more than enough. Because I'll also get like I think it's 250 refined relics that I can use well in the run as well. So, more than enough. Axes I would be a bit short on. I think I have like 1,000 axes. Lith I know I'd be good on. I probably have like 3,000 Lith relics right now. Meso a little bit lower. I want it. Meso's probably closer to like 12, maybe 1,400. I would have like just barely enough really to do the 1200 that I needed if I did mess up. With the 250 included, it would probably be doable. Guy trying to sneak around almost. Unbelievable. Did I really just not get any oxygen? Hold on, I just hit that on accident. Because I was so confused that I didn't get oxygen. Oh. I think I waited too long to loot. I'm killing so many mobs that despawned. I think that's what that was. That can happen. That's what happens when what's your KPM? I have no clue. I'm not bringing up the mission view because it's crashed me a few times over the past month since I've gotten the account back. It's crashed me a shit ton in Arby's too. I don't know if it's like Arby's is really prone to it, but like doing tab or going into my view mission progress, I don't know why for me, like it just crashes the shit out of my game. Or it lags it really, really bad. I get like a fucking 10-second screen freeze and shit. It's so dumb. All I know is all that matters to me is my KPM is high enough to be able to not use capsules. As long as it stays like that, I don't care what my KPM is. It could just be barely at the line. That's not my... I don't care. I have to tell myself these things because I like focusing on KPM. Or KPH as I like to go by. I like to go by kills per hour. But I have to resist myself in these types of runs to look at something like that. In like a 100-hour run because I learned last time when I was doing it, I sometimes will take longer than I want because I won't get the happy KPM or KPH that I'm looking for. It's yeah, it gets really bad. It gets really bad. I searched for that tile set for mag that I did my 95-hour run for about 7 hours. That's why I don't do it anymore. I realized after that I might be over excessive. I might be a little over excessive. You don't say. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, oh, you need to calm the fuck down, bro. That doesn't... Like, I get it. You're doing like 100-hour runs, so doing a 10th even of it for looking for a room isn't really that bad in total when you look at things. But, bro, that's still like an entire day of fucking progress that you just shit away. When you could have had rooms that easily gave you the KPM you needed, but no, you wanted 9k plus because you wanted to have it 100% secure. So you waited until you found a room that gave you 9k plus. Could have gotten really stingy and looked for the 10k plus room. And gone ultra stingy and just went infested and went for the 13k per hour room. Oh boy. Those rooms are fun though. And you're getting like 13,000 kills per hour. That's a fucking wild experience. Things are just dying and flooding in like crazy. When you're killing that fast. It is an amazing experience. I can honestly say. It's just so satisfying. It is until you get a Toxin Ancient that one-shots you with the Toxin Aura. That's when it stops becoming satisfying. There's always one around the corner that you can't see. They're always there. They're always around that fucking corner that you can't see around. I don't know why, but it seems they're always around that fucking corner. And then you get hit by the Toxin Aura, and you take one tick of the fucking damage and it one-shots you because they're at like 3,000. Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely see that with Cora. Yeah, that shit is fucking insane. I love Infested though. They were the faction that I enjoyed, that I actually learned to kill first when it came to level cap. Was Infested. This is old Infested before the Eximus rework, even like way long ago. It was back like Interception, old Zinni. That was my first level cap ever. Drop by, just come on by real quick. Just come on by, wave at me. Hey Baker, kill a few things, and then just fucking yeet off into the abyss. Speed things up. You can't really speed things up. You could just kill things faster. You can't speed things up, sadly. There is a bug that speeds things up, but we don't know how to make that happen. It just happened randomly. But there is a bug that will speed things up. Trust me on that. We found it on a Fisher. I don't know if it's on a non-Fisher. We'll find out here and we'll do the testing for DE at this point. And then I can get back to them and be like, hey, I did a Fisher and the speed went crazy at like 74 hours. It didn't happen in a normal Fisher, so you may want to take, or a non-Fisher, so you may want to take a look at that. It's probably something to do with the time stopping in between the rounds. Probably something to do with that, I would have to guess. In what sense does it? 5 minutes goes by in 3.5 minutes real time. If you look at the end of my 95.5 hour run, from 75 hours up pretty much, you'll notice it goes by stupid fast. Like that shit just fucking hauls ass. Your oxygen goes down at the same rate, mobs spawn in at the same rate, but your visual counter and the way the rewards go through, all of that's sped up. So like, me sitting there for the normal 75% that or 25% that I do from 100, 100 to 75 to go loot, that actually, instead of the 45-ish seconds that is, that actually turned into closer to like 3 minutes of in-game time type deal. Like it was like 2.5 minutes or something like that. If I didn't get reported by a bunch of people and that's not what got me 2-week suspension, then likely that bug is what got me 2-week suspension, because I don't know a single player that can sit there for 2.5 minutes AFK and then go loot and be perfectly fine. You know what I mean? Not with the way oxygen ticks down. Let me just casually sit in for 75 hours. Yeah, that's the hard part right there. That's the hard part. You gotta deal with Acolytes hitting at 75 hours, they're going to be level 10,000. And by 90 hours, they'll be, I think it was level 12,000. And they just keep going up. That's where the big problem comes in. You gotta bring a build that can handle that. These little things in front of you are the least of your concern when you're dealing with something like that. I still couldn't believe that was real. They just scale, and just scale, and just scale, and just scale. It was so exciting. It was so fucking exciting. I also noticed that I missed a few relic cracks. Like, the time went by so fast that it skipped over relic cracks for me. I was missing 3 relic cracks by the end of it, but I had done a relic every single crack. If you do it to the exact time, I'm missing like 2 or 3 relics, even though I did a crack every single time. So, with that speeding up the way it did, it also kind of screwed me on rewards. I got skipped over on some rotations. I don't know how I did, but I did. I mean, I may have even just gotten so much loot that the game couldn't have counted it all, so I didn't get like 2 rewards. There's even that as a possibility. I don't know. I just didn't count the relics or something. Who knows with this game, really? I couldn't view that EE file. It was over a gig. It was a gig and a half. Close to 2 gigs. It's a fucking text file. That's a wild thought. That there would be a text file that would be that big. I don't even know what you gotta fit in there to make a text file that large. Yeah. If somebody wants to hold A in a text file, let me know how long it takes to hit a gig and a half. Don't do that, please. Don't waste your time like that. I'm being sarcastic. That sounds torture. That sounds so torturous. Oh man, that sounds terrible. Did that just say he spawned 213 meters away? Why? Why did he spawn 200 meters away from me? Yeah. He has this whole hallway that you can spawn into. They're scared of you? At this point, I can't say. Oh, 50 meters away now. He's getting there. He's getting here. I have a feeling he's here. I knew it. I see him. There he is. They're like, bro, we're tired. We're tired. DE keeps making us come here. This is not our choice. This is not our choice. I am done. Done, you hear me? Oh. You need to stop. No. No. No.
Artillery operative just found. They could not do this without me.
100,000 billion. A billion. Yeah, that would have taken me a really long time to get to the bottom of that. Literally, like that would have been fucking ages. My computer was at like 65 degrees Celsius with nothing else running but the E file, and trying to just, you know, middle mouse wheel click down and then let it scroll down. Yeah, no. No. That's what my computer was saying. I'm gonna rest my hand for a moment here. Oh. Oh, that was a good crack there. Oh, it was phenomenal. I'll refilm it, you say here, right quick. Here's the... Is that the Barbo guy? Who's the Barbo guy? Dark Sector. I don't know if that was a mistranslation or what. I'm using Google Translate, man. Oh, okay, okay. I hang out on a lot of European streams that speak their native language on their streams, so I'm used to having translate on. I'm used to that. I always tell people when I'm in those channels, speak in the language that makes you the most comfortable. Don't worry about it. You're good. There might be some mistranslations here and there, but you can cover me on those. Don't worry about it. If the streamer is just speaking in their native language, that's whatever. I don't have a translate for that, obviously, but I'm fine with that. I don't give a shit. The people that I support that speak a different language as their primary language and speak it on stream frequently. I watch them just because they're homies of mine. So imagine using Desecrate with all the loot right now. Yeah. Yeah. One of my favorite farming groups is Double Necro Speedboat Mag. You may ask, why do you want double Necros? But because Necros only procs on 14 things, or for 7 things, so this gives you 14 mobs to kill at a time. So, with speed bots, you can easily hit like 15,000 plus kills per hour. It's absolutely absurd. You have to loot so often without losing any loot. Yeah. Only 7 for Necros. He is capped in that regard. Can't have more than 7 procs on a given Necros. So if you have, like, say 3 mobs you're hitting at one time with a slash weapon and you dismember those 3 mobs, then you have 6 procs. So you can only have 1 more proc after that happens. Core is not a bad option for that as well. You can do Cora, Necros, Mag. As long as the Cora builds it, the Cora and the Mag like are completely synergized on their dome and bubble sizes, then it works well. If they aren't, then it can be really awkward. But I think it was Rio, Life of Rio, that did the Cora Mag back in the day, way back in the day. I think that was Rio. Not 100%, but I'm almost 100% that was Rio who did that. Love this grind, so much loot. Glad y'all enjoy the show. Glad y'all enjoy it. I miss Rio. Rio's doing some big things nowadays. If you haven't checked out his channel and seen the big things that guy's been doing in life, oh man, it would make you proud. It would make you proud if you were proud of Rio back in the Warframe days. He has done a lot of good things with his life. I'm extremely proud of where that man went. He said fuck D and he fucking took off. It was good to see. Good to see. Yeah, oh yeah, it's well worth it. Rio's doing some good things, man. He has a video specifically on it. I forget how long ago he released it. So, if y'all are curious on that, you can go give him the view on that video instead of having to hear it from me. That's what you can do. Damn right. Damn right now. Damn right now. But yeah, he's doing big things. Of course, if you want to come in here and talk about it after, feel free, but, you know. No, I'll talk about it then, but I'm not going to straight out say it first, though. Somebody's got to take that initiative to go look at it. But yeah, Rio's another. He's in one of the many forgotten relics in this game. Meta's changed. Quote unquote, meta's changed. People's interests changed. Content creators changed on what they like to focus on and how they like to play. A lot changed since those days. I'm one of the, I think I'm probably the only content creator still keeping that the spirit alive. The endurance days. There's endurance runners out there, but none of them are running the really old school strats. That's more or less what I mean. And when I mean content creators, I mean real serious, like, full-time ones. They can build videos and all that type of stuff, not just logging on to do runs. Those people that do that are just called legends. They're just called legends. Like, what is his name over on YouTube? The singing Spanish guy. Who fucking does melee all the time. I love him with the gray and white beard. Beautifully peppered beard. Starts with an H. Hermes or something like that. Hermanus. Fucking guy's a legend. I love watching his runs. He's a fucking hardcore melee man. I love watching his runs. I've been watching his stuff for probably like over a year now. Close to 2 years or something like that, I don't know. A year. Not 100% on that whole thing. I know at least a year. I think what I've seen him working on recently is the new survival, trying to get level cap with that. That's what I've seen him working on recently. I thought about doing the new one, but I hear from a lot of people that there's a lot of frame drops around in there. Like, you'll just drop in frames. You know, your FPS will go down like fucking half. So I opt in and out of that to hopefully have it more stable. But I definitely will give it a shot at some point. Just, I want it to be more stable. I want to have a real shot at it. Not as strong as I thought that was going to be. What's my multiplier on it? Oh, it's only out of 5 times. Okay. I thought it would be a 5.5 by now. Okay, that explains everything. That explains everything. They also could have so little armor that it's not making a big difference right now. The TTK looked almost exactly the same, which means their armor value isn't high enough for the 4 to matter right now. The corrosive does enough of it. And so that would mean... which is fine. It just means I don't have to use the thing for longer, which is always better. The longer we don't have to use it, the better. Even though I built around it, it's still the thing we don't want to use for as long as possible. Because it's just extra actions per minute, but I know at some point it'll become necessary. So it's like, okay. It's kind of like when I bring Zenny Star to a run. I don't know, like with Vault, you know, it's like at some point I know I'm going to need it regardless, so I'll just keep it with me anyways, and until that happens, I'll just not going to worry about the extra actions per minute. Has to be insane back on the orbiter. Not really, because I donate most of my materials to my dojo. My girlfriend and I have a duo clan, and I let her just have fun in the dojo. And I just get her all the materials she needs. We just recently started it, so I flooded everything that she could pretty much need. And now she's just working on setting up all the rooms and all of that, getting all of that ready. And then afterwards, she might work on decorations. We might keep it a little bare because it's better performance for trading, so people with worse computers can actually load in our dojo with no issues and not take a while. We haven't decided. Well, I don't know if she's really decided on what to do. I know we originally were kind of thinking about just making it a dojo that was just made for trading and stuff like that. But I'm always open to things. She likes cities and games like that, so doing dojo work and everything is like right up her alley. Yeah, that's pretty much how I view it, so. I'm hoping tomorrow my wrist is going to be more agreeable with this room. I had so much active play today, my wrist is kind of stuck in the 1 hour fucking break times right now. I'm starting to feel it right now. Or 1 hour, then break, I should say. Yeah, she's researching all the colors and everything right now, too. I think there's a few things that we're gonna have to go farm together. But yeah. Just because it'll be faster with us doing it together. I know she wanted a purple that required, like, I forget what, like, there was like this specialty mod that you needed to get from Corpus, I think. So I'm gonna go figure that out. Yeah, it's always one of those things. It'll be fun for a bit, and I just kind of lose it. I do remember back in the day, though, you had to do some weird stuff to make things levitate. But do you realize that everybody liked that kind of stuff, and they were like, oh, let's just make a base for this one. You don't have to figure out all the weird stuff to make it happen. I don't know exactly like what you had to do with that, I just know there was some weird things to make them levitate back in the day. Is the room layout done with your dojo? I don't think so, but you'd have to ask her. I just visited. I just visited the dojo, put in resources. That's what I do. I'm the vendor. She's casually working on it. I wouldn't say she's like going crazy on the whole thing. We're not like really rushing anything or anything like that, so. There's actually an area that goes outside now that you can craft to put them out there. They made that accessible to people now. That's interesting. I'm not surprised someone took all that time. But it's just a room. Yeah. But the placing outside in that same area was made into an actual area. Yeah, no, I know. They turned that area into an area. That same out of bounds area. They did that some years ago. I forget how many years ago, but that was some years ago they did that. Because of that, they were like, we know people are getting out of bounds and everything with it, and we don't find anything wrong with it because we've seen a lot of really creative things, so we're going to allow you guys to just be able to do it easier. That's what they said with it. Because they didn't want to ruin everybody's creativity that they were doing with it, because they loved it. It was shortly after they had done one of their dojo contests. So I'm sure they saw a lot of things in dojo on that out of bounds, and they were like, okay, alright, well this is actually really fucking cool, and we're gonna make this real. This is permanent. And it's the one thing DE does nice, a lot of it, like, with a lot of things, is they'll find features that, or bugs essentially, that the majority of the player base likes, and they'll figure out a way to incorporate it correctly. As correct as they want, as they deem fit, I should say. I don't know if it wasn't taking room capacity or not, to be honest with you. I never looked into it enough. That could be a thing, though. I didn't see any posts on the forums saying, like, complaining about it during those times, like on both Reddit and YouTube and the Warframe forums. I saw a lot of praise for it. I didn't see any people being like, well, this now just destroys my ability to make this. I made this amazing thing and now I can't do it. I never saw anything like that. So either they had such a high capacity on it that it didn't matter, or it took up capacity. Oh. Well, we got a malice bubble on us from all the way back here. That's actually crazy. Is he gonna come to us? Okay, so if we go too close to that door, they spawn like 100 years away. Hopefully he's moving towards us now. I have to go out 200. Oh, look at that lag. That's not a good thing. Where is he? Well, why isn't he showing up for me now? I don't see him anymore. His little icon isn't showing up. It stopped showing up for me. I can't find the Acolyte. What am I supposed to do when I can't find the Acolyte, guys? Legitimate question. It's obviously somewhere around here. Okay, that's one part of Malice right there. Is that him? You think that's him? It is. Look at where he is. Holy shit. I have no stacks of Merciless right now, so this is gonna be a slow kill. Okay. Break lasers. Shit, I'm out of energy. Yeah. Give me a moment here. Ah, I see, because I'm right next to that. You see behind? You see behind me? It's that damn thing. Right where he spawned. Oh man. So there is at a point to where this room actually becomes worse. On a realistic level.
Support levels. Extraction is your best option.
Can you get to the other side of that big room? Then it messes up my room. Like the spawns that I have going. I mean, there might be a camp place over there. I have to check.
Consider extraction. Look what our tunnel operative just found. They could not do this without them.
Or I can just get good and learn how to make this thing spawn appropriately here. Which I'm more leaning towards. Because we've been able to make it spawn correctly, so it just means we're doing something wrong, and we have to figure out what that is wrong, so that we can avoid it. Is it maybe going too close to the door, or is that what's going on, or what? You know what I mean? Do I gotta loot earlier or something like that? Yeah. It's not chance-based. They spawn in very set locations. You can force spawn them. I did 95.5 hours of force spawning, bro. You can always force spawn them. It's not random. It's based off of where you're standing on the map. And it'll be based off of the connecting rooms with all of that. But it's based off of your geographical position on the map. Like in this room here, if I didn't have that room behind me, standing here constantly will make them spawn here. If I stand here, they'll spawn right there. If I stand right over here, they'll either spawn here or here. But if you get too close to the door, they'll spawn out. They're supposed to spawn outside the door, but I'm guessing because there's no room out there, really, for them to spawn, they just spawn behind. It goes to the next closest, like, because I think it's like normal mobs, they spawn within like 20 meters of you. Right now. So we stand here. This is where I usually stand. Now you should just spawn right here. No? Okay, so it is that room behind me then. It's that room behind me. It's that room behind me. Alright, I'm out of it. I'm out of it. I'm out of it. I'm not dealing with that then. That room behind me is just gonna screw me every fucking time. I hate that. That's dumb. That's the most ignorant fucking spawning in the world right there. What is this? And what is this? Okay, he's fixed at least. Okay. Let's kill this. Huh. He's just taking a nap, pretty much. Alright. That's the most ignorant shit that I've ever seen, though. That because I'm right behind a spawn point, they'll spawn behind there. I'm actually just gonna extract. I'm just gonna extract. That's so fucking dumb. Oh, that's so fucking dumb. Why? Why is your spawning such trash all the time, DE? Why? Why? Just why? It could have been a great room. I've used the room a fucking 1,000 different times. But because I have one room behind me, it's a problem? I don't get that. That's dumb. Like, you should make things spawn better. You really do. What we got here? Oh, we got entirely too much aim room. Workable, though. A double too much aim room. Ooh. Oh, I kind of like it. Screw it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. This one, they always spawn right in front of me. This one, they always spawn directly in front of me here. Do we have any oxygen coming in here? Guess we'll just use a capsule.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
That should be fine though. If this room is as good as it always should be, that should be more than enough. Hello, Mr. Lich. Yeah, yeah. Alright, spawn should start adjusting now. Spawn should start adjusting. Yeah. This was the same outside room that I used for my mag run, so. I saw 3 entrances for that, and I saw this room, which... This room requires more aim than I would like, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And... there we go. It'll spawn right here. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's really annoying. let's get that forward. What? There's a big ramp room, you could stand on the side benches. No, with that side room, with those rooms, man, when you're standing near on those up edges there, on either left or the right side, mobs will spawn near the ledges. So they changed that many years ago to where it's no longer a really viable room. Mobs just keep spawning in. Why is this? Look at this shit spawn. Why is nothing coming out? One thing came out of the third? Two. Can we get real spawns here, please? You're just not gonna give me good fucking rooms here? Like this doesn't make sense. The rooms look fine. There's an open room in the back there. This is why I went to Titan, because it's just so damn picky in here. It's all depending on, are those mobs in the ramp room spawning up on, yes they are, they're spawning up on the fucking top. So because they're spawning on the top, they're having to run all the way down the fucking ramp and then go around and then underneath the ramp. We'll see what it does. We'll just see what it does. If this can pick me back up to 100 from where I was at some point, then we'll be okay. If it doesn't and I have to use a capsule, then it doesn't fucking matter. It's a dead room anyways. If it can't pick me up from fucking 20% up, then it's not gonna last with Acolyte scaling. Now when they start getting really hairy and they're fucking over 5,000. Oh, we're in a dead point? Oh, we're at 89 minutes too. Oh, I'm looting around for this here, for how bad everything is. Oh, okay, maybe I can recover that. I didn't realize how far we were. I didn't realize we were at a dead point of oxygen, like not spawning as frequently, or dropping as frequently. No, I don't think we'll be able to make this out. Not even an issue of killing them, it's just an issue of getting this stupid oxygen to drop. Getting them to spawn in correctly, really, because as you look how scattered they are on the spawning. Or on the running. Like, they're all over the place. They're all over the place. Some are stuck. I'm noticing that. I think it's gotta be that top room there. It's gotta be that stupid top room. Gonna use two here. I was not hoping for this room. Yeah, this just ends to a puzzle room. Trash. This would have been fine if this was a hallway room. This would have been okay. Possibility. This could possibly work. Kind of an awkward how he's gonna spawn in, but it's whatever. Acolytes are kind of awkward on spawning here. But it's not the end of the world. It's just what I know best. It's just what I know best. I would go as far to say his Titan has the best room for survival. Because they have double spawns. It's just, I know where the Acolytes spawn and all that here. They're better than any other map.
Extraction is your best option.
Have we caught up on the spawns yet here? I don't. Are they all seriously just still spawning in the other room? They're not even. We got this guy here running around in circles. What is the AI doing? You playing fucking hopscotch or something over there? And they're all getting stuck in that door over there. So this is not gonna work either. I don't think. Yeah, they're still getting stuck there, I see it. It might be because of my 2, it might be because it's just too dense or too tight of a pathway for them. You go off, please. There, I'll double check up here and see if it works still. Or if it's still like it was before. Let's see. I could have sworn I just hit you on stay. Why are you on stay way over there? If hiding in the pool waters and the ramp would do anything? What do you mean? You're talking down there? Like, wait, oh, I'm shooting at my own Spectre. Maybe with bubble it'll be okay here. Yeah, but why? How would hiding? How do you even effectively hide in there? Like, you can go down, but that's not like a foolproof hide. You still got things coming from literally all angles. This does not seem to be working right now. I think they're all just getting stuck underneath me. And I got this guy over here that won't hold position. And my bubble's just pulling him up. Let's see, it looks like it may have just regulated. Oh. Oh. Okay, maybe it wasn't. Maybe we're just in a... Maybe we're not just capable of doing this. Maybe the game's too unstable for that. That was a fucking huge screen freeze. Jesus Christ. And that was on looting. Maybe the game's just not stable for this. I don't know. Maybe it's a crash, I guess. Our oxygen seems to be regulating. What I'm gonna hope is that an Eximus doesn't spawn here. As long as normal mobs spawn up there, they'll get pulled in immediately and they should be okay. I have to come down here a bit like this. Is there mobs coming out of that end over there? I don't think I saw any. Could angle my camera. Oh, now they're starting to spawn over there. Never mind. Oh, I did not want to go all the way down like that. It's a Vault Spectre. So why didn't I have any crashes in the other run now? It's gotta be Void then at this point, actually. If you think about it, we just did like almost a 5-hour run in Titan with no problems. We came in here and now we're having problems again. I think Void's bugged. I think there's a problem with it. Maybe because of like some graphical stuff they added. It's interfering. Maybe some lighting or something that they added in the new zone or a texture. And it's just causing conflict. Because there's a lot of Oricon stuff in there. Because like, you do a 5-hour run in Titan with no problems. I come in here, I've been in here for under 100 minutes, and we've had 3 screen freezes. That kind of tells me a lot, you know what I mean? Why are you way up there? Well, that kind of, like, there's more of an indicator there than anything else. We didn't... Maybe Protea's fine. Maybe it's Void. Because we crashed in Void, but then I replaced the Protea, and I didn't... And then I went into... what's it called? In the Titan. So maybe Protea's fine. Maybe I just do one Protea Spectre and see? I don't know. Those screen freezes are like the beginning of the end. I already know what those mean. And I'm trying to figure out exactly what this is. We could extract here and I could grab the EE file and take a look and maybe that'll tell me where... Would a EE file tell me a frame drop or would it just be a crash? Would that give me an idea of like a minor frame drop like this? Oh, babe, he wasn't asking what are Spectres, he was asking what frame the Spectre was. At least that's what I got at. I could be wrong, but that's what I got from it. Understandable, understandable. Oh, I really... Oh, the test is hitting me. The testing is hitting me right now. Oh, it's hitting me. Oh, it's hitting me. We're gonna do... I gotta do it. I gotta know. I gotta know. I gotta know. I gotta know now. I gotta know now. There's not an option. I gotta fucking know. Gotta know. Yo, what's good, dude? I gotta know though. I gotta know now. Like what is causing that crashing? Is it this map at this point? I could have been wrong on what the crashing was now. The fact that we're still getting this is really annoying. The screen freezes. If the game is just unstable and I can't go for the world record, I'll eventually figure that out, and I'll just go back to doing my 12-hour runs. And we'll just wait until some patches come out, and hopefully things get more stable. Yeah. We're gonna keep trying. We're gonna keep trying. I have to actually test now. Because if we're, like I said, if we're getting those screen freezes and I can go get my other Spectre back so that I can get all that energy regen, I'm gonna do that. It made that run a lot easier on me. Made that run a lot easier. How's everything going over there, dude? I would really love the Protea. Day, oh, off day? Oh yeah. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. We're somehow still going. I don't know. I've been up now for 24 hours, but I ain't tired. You already know how that goes, man. Doing house cleaning? Very nice, man. Very nice. Oh, God. Oh wait, hold on. Did the things reset? Can I pick up more relics or something? Yeah, we're doing it. I don't know why I'm doing it. I'm doing it though. I'll torture myself and I'm gonna crack another fucking 1,000+ relics. That's why you're in and out. I hear you, man. It's all good. I appreciate you just showing up in general. Okay, 2 days left. We're fine. Okay. I know I said I know I said I'm bothered by it. I know I said I'm bothered by doing this again. Oh, that's right. We were doing Titan because we were dealing with the. Oh. There is no room problems when it's a Fisher. Fishers add so many extra spawns, it takes away all the problems. Oh yeah, you guys can still see, I don't get, like you said, I don't get those void traces anymore. I got so many of those during the run, I guess it broke my game. I don't know why. I don't know why. But my game be broken. I gotta put in a ticket to be realistic. Oh, I had a more full dynamic. I had a double full dynamic on. Is that why the coloring was... Okay. That explains why the coloring was so off there. Oh. My bad there, everybody.
Just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Okay. Get the crack relics. Yeah. Woo. We're gonna take 7% longer than we should. Woo! What a great time. Oh, fucking hell, you dumbass. Why are you doing this to yourself?
It makes a good show, Baker. And you know how you gotta provide the people with a good show.
Fucking hell. So many relics. Can you refine relics? No, I can't. I don't get void traces anymore. Like, I don't know why, but I don't get void traces anymore. Ever since my 95.5 hour run, I don't get void traces anymore. I gotta put in a ticket to DE to find out why I don't get void traces anymore. But I broke my void traces, is essentially what happened. That's the gist of it. I broke one of the currencies in the game. At this point, I think it's because I got so many of those that anytime any player in the game gets void traces, they just deduct it from my account instead of actually from the game. Like, it doesn't get added, it just gets deducted to mine and added to them. That's what I have to believe at this point. So I could just never get them, you know? They're just... Well, you know... Baker, you got like, what, up 30 to 40,000 that run. We're just gonna keep taking them from you. Ignore the fact that you have a 1,000 cap. It's just you're in the negative now. Oh wait, hold on. We actually no. We have to go to Titan because we were getting frame drops. This wasn't oxygen problems. Let me stop myself here before I just crashed myself. I just realized, like, you're not doing that because of spawns, you're doing this because of stability problems in the damn game. Saturn can be decent, Uranus can be decent, Sedna can be decent. Let's go Titan. Titan has double spawns. As long as we can just... I guess we'll have to take the time to learn the rooms. That's just gonna be it. Unless we could just get a good room and then we're good to go. Like, you know. If I can get a room that I know immediately, then we're fine. But I think we're just gonna have to play it smart here. I don't know Uranus that well. And I don't know... I know Sedna kind of, but Sedna is the same thing as this, so not really much of a difference there at that end. I mean, theoretically possible. Theoretically. I've used this room a lot, so... possible. We're gonna give it vigorous testing. We made it 12 hours without a crash on Vault. That's why I don't understand what happened, to why I'm having issues. Maybe it's the gun in there? I don't know. I mean, it could even be the gun at the end of the day. The AoE explosion could be causing problems. I don't know. Granted, I'm not shooting whenever I crash. So I don't think so. I mean, it could have concerned you that you knew my anus. Why? What? Why would that concern you? I'm just looking out for your health, bro. No. What? That's rude. And just be nice over here. He's over here just like, you offended me with it. Alright, let's try it, let's try it. Oh, so you know doctor things? Yeah, sure. I was just messing with you. It turned around on you. Wouldn't you turn around on it then? Wait. If I mean we're talking correctly here, when you turn around. Hold on. Shh. Okay. Okay. I was just double checking. Good to know. Ah. 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 Hmm. Did it hit you in your feels? Is that what you're saying? A little bit of a wide swing we gotta do with this room, but it's okay. Yeah, we don't have to go up. That's fine. Ah. Okay. Interesting. What an informative conversation this just was. What a brilliant exchange of minds. I can tell you. There was progress made here in the real world, let me tell you. The world just became a better place. What an enlightening conversation. Talk about touching on subjects where the sun don't shine. God damn. Getting dark. Getting dark. I hope we don't get a crash this time with Protea, and it was just a void problem that I don't understand what's happening. Ooh, that was fun. I almost had. Well, I did, but thankfully it's not keybound. I wanted to look at my kills. Oh, so many variables, bro. I know, it's ridiculous. I know. You would think, like, you know, maybe you could give us some line of consistency in this game. No, you get random tile sets, and you enjoy yourself with random tile sets. I think this guy spawns here. Right there. Okay. I knew it was within the lines of it. This one I actually know the spawns for this room. This room I actually do. I got lucky. I was like, oh, I know this room. This room can be very hit or miss. It can be phenomenal or it can be terrible. There is no in between with this room. You're either gonna love it or you're gonna hate it. I don't know what makes what though. I just know it's always one of the two with this room for me. I either love it or hate it. There's so many entrances into this room here that it's impossible to really take total log of everything. That's why I would say that. Because there's just so many ways to run in here. Everything's nice and open too. The ramps are huge. A lot of mobs can fit on them, so nothing actually really gets stuck usually. Which is just, that's a massive help. We got roughly 10-ish, 11 minutes, 10 to 12 minutes until we're really taking a break. Okay, I can kind of already feel it. My head's not being friendly right now with this one. I want to get a little bit more of the rundown here, so I know I'm comfortable first. The only thing I don't like so far is sometimes how I have to come all the way over here, but I think I can get used to it. I just got to make sure like I'm pivoting at the same time. I'll be okay. My old ass hands. I wonder how long we've been streaming for. I'm gonna start streaming. 7 p.m. I think it was. I think it was 7 p.m. yesterday I started streaming. Something like that. Something like that. Something like that. $7:30. I think it was. I was positive 7:30. I don't remember 7:30. So, I'm doing good. We got 7 hours till we get 24 hours. I'm not tired, that's the thing, so if I'm not tired, I'm not gonna like make myself go to bed. It's just, my body won't do that. If I'm not tired, I'm gonna lay in bed and it's gonna say, fuck you. And I'll be like, well, just let me close my eyes and sleep. Get up. Okay. I'm sorry. I won't even be tired the next day, really, either. It's weird. It's weird. Kinda like a robot? Kinda like a slave to an unknown entity. Are you human? I'm a ginger now. Gingers aren't human. We're just entities. Ginger, yes. The horrible soulless heathens, you have to Google it. I don't know what a ginger is. How old are you? You don't feel comfortable saying it, you don't have to. Just... gotta be young or something. I don't know, ginger is a very commonly used word. Isn't that a spice? No, type in ginger people. Type in ginger people. Oh, it's a root. It is also a spice and a root, yes, and we are the root cause for everything horrible in the world, but it's not the same type of root. Okay. Alright. Just because we're the root cause of everything horrible in this world doesn't mean we need to be reminded of it. Okay? Our pasty skin and our red hair and our freckles will always prevail. Okay? Always. The pasty skin will always prevail. We will blind our enemies. That's what a spicy roux would say. Damn right. Damn right. I told you we're the root of all the problems. Everything bad, but it doesn't mean you gotta remind us about it all the time. Sometimes we like to live in denial too, and join the rest of the world. So far, me like your room. I forgot I was using Protea for a second. I was like, where's my Vault Shield? And I was like, dude, you switched because you wanted to see if it was actually Void that was crashing you and if there is a better tile set to run. It just doesn't make sense to me how I was able to do a 12-hour run a few weeks ago. Did any, like, hotfixes come out within a few weeks? Was there any hotfixes? Anyone remember? It's in like the past week or two. Any like downloads or anything like that? Y'all like log on and have like a small download to do or anything? I honestly don't. I'm usually when I load up warframe, I'm getting everything ready for stream, so I don't want to be honest. You think so? That actually could do it then, if there was one. It could have been fine, and then they did something to help with, like, the whispers, and then they kind of screwed everything over. Given the fact, too, that whispers uses a lot of Oricon. So that, we'll see, we'll see. If this doesn't crash here, then we're gonna actually know that there's a good chance that they did something. You know, they adjusted something somewhere else, and now it's bleeding over into those missions. That's what happens when you copy pasta. Well, that's what happens. We were talking about earlier. It was before the holidays, was it? And I did my vault run. Ooh, when did I do my vault run? Was that before the new year? 22 was the last one? That was the very last hotfix? They haven't done anything since then? I've done mine after that. I did my run after that. So I don't understand what the difference is. Why my vault had issues. Why my vault didn't have issues, but this did. 35, okay. So there hasn't been anything. That's weird then. What? Why are we having issues in Tenno then? That's the question. Why are we having issues in Tenno on Void? And only Void? That's the question. I could have went out of my E and looked at my E while I possibly found something. I think it would only show up really with a crash. Just from reviewing what I saw on the EE log, I don't know if there would be a real representation. Maybe like there'd be a weird timing in there. That would be it that I could maybe see. Could be the weapon at the end of the day, but we never got it while shooting. That's what confuses me. Could it be my mag energy color? I know it's a weird thing to say, but I changed my energy color from black. Have you all ever had a crash because of energy color? Like with anything? Does that make any sense? I'm shooting just random ass ideas out here because I'm trying to think of everything that I've done different this run. Like everything that I've done different since the crash happened. Can't say. I didn't feel so either, but I figured I'd just throw it out there because, well, you know, it's not just my experiences. So has the weirdness only started after using pretty much. Because my vault run was fine, but yeah, I've been having freeze frame problems since I started using this. So it could be the weapon. Like the weapon's just so good with nag it actually crashes the game. What I'm thinking probably could be happening is there's mobs are all getting stacked up, and then if anything is happening, let's put it this way. Because this has punch through, and as it hits multiple mobs, it lets off multiple AoE, and then it spins around and hits again and again and again, and the AoE just kind of starts going crazy. So you get a lot of it stacked on each other, and maybe over time it causes issues with all the AoE. I don't know, though. I have no guarantee. We'll see. We'll see. There's only one way to know. We know we did a 5-hour run in here, and we only left because we couldn't find a perfectly ideal room for everything I needed. Like, it wasn't really because of anything in particular. They were all decent rooms, but there was just minor things I didn't like about them. This one isn't too bad. This only has one minor thing I don't like about it, so I can deal with that. It doesn't have multiple. And the minor thing is mobs run down this way, and sometimes they don't get picked up on it, like by my bubble or anything like that. Strainly stun. Yeah. I don't know what that's from. That was only on Void that I found that too. That's only been on Void today that I've been finding that. I mean, it could be a problem with Void at the end of the day with whatever the fuck happens with there and something, you know. Maybe Vault's KPH was so low that it didn't trigger whatever the problem was. I mean, there is that possibility. My Vault's KPH was very low, and y'all know that. That was very low. We were using a lot of capsules. So, like, maybe that could be a thing there. Like, if your KPH is low enough, it doesn't cause the problem. That is something that could really happen. Essentially, you have to actively nerf yourself to keep things stable. You have to use capsules. Otherwise, you can't do game. I don't know. I don't know. These are just random things. They're like all different about the runs. It could do that. It could easily do stuff like that. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and get ready to take a break here. I need to rest my hands. It's been 2 hours. I'm actually proud of myself for doing that. That's good. My hands are getting a little bit better. Recovering well. Gaining the energy back in them to go for longer periods to get this run done faster. That's the important part. As we get it done faster and we listen to my body, oh, we'll be good, baby. Don't fight the body, just listen to it. Don't fight it. Alright, there's our good O2. Let's kill this guy here in front of us. Oh no, he's behind us. And puzzle. Oh. To go take a break for a bit. I get some cardio done. Oh, I gotta get some cardio done. I'm gonna be sitting here this long. I gotta make sure I keep. I'm not gonna do like last time on that and try to conserve energy to put more mental energy forth. We're not gonna be doing none of that. I'm gonna be keeping up on all my content and all that for working out. I know we don't have posts down there right now, but that's because I am trying to figure out how to record with my new setup because I had to rearrange the entire apartment so that I could be hardlined in for the streams. So, yeah, been trying to figure that out. I think I have a few ideas, but we're just gonna see where things go overall. Anyways, be sure if you have not already to hit that subscribe button, also the thumbs up as well, and down in the description below is links to my build video channel, also my workout slash motivational quote channel, and also my girlfriend's link tree. So definitely be sure to go take a look at all those links while we're away. But in the meantime, definitely be sure to enjoy this 12-hour mag run from 2021 that I did. With Mutilus Cernos. This was a fun one. And of course, as always, for those of you that have stayed around and for those of you that do stay around for the ad break, it is much appreciated, helping me get one step closer to my goals. So thank you all so much for that, and we'll see you all when I come back here in 30 minutes. So whatever time it is right now, add 30 minutes to that, and then that's when my dumbass will reappear. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. Was that right? Yeah, I did it right. My math's correct. Oh my god. Alright, we'll see you all in a bit. Alright, hold up. There we go. I had to turn my fans down. I have desktop fans cooling my PCs. Or desk fans cooling my PCs. I have it so that I just took the side casing off, and what it does is it just blows all the hot air out and shoots it right up, because hot air already rises anyways. So it just helps support the motion better and keeps everything a lot cooler. So while I'm on break, I'll turn them up all the way so that everything gets blown out with heat and all that. I come back to a nice fresh PC. Because I also minimize warframe, and the reason why I do that is it runs it as a background application when you minimize it, so it'll naturally bring down temperatures, and then because those temperatures are brought down, all you're really doing is removing the hot air at that point. Let me get rid of this whole thing here. There we go. Oh. Whoopsie. Almost forgot. Almost forgot. Disable the ads. There we go. We don't run ads while we playing. We run ads on break. It's the only time I run ads. Outside of, I think you'll get the initial one when you come in the stream, but yeah. Alright. I felt a bit though, to be honest. Does that look like a screen freeze? That looks like a screen freeze. Should go look real quick. I'm gonna go look real quick. I am not sure. I am not sure. Oh no, we might have been fine. Oh. There was a micro stutter in that. A very micro one. We'll go with it. We'll go with it. We're gonna go with it. There was a micro stutter in that though. We'll just pay attention. My mouse layout and my browsing one. Make that quicker. There we go. It was a micro stutter though. We'll just hope we'll be okay. That's all we can really do. So if we crash here, well then we'll know it's Protea, and we can just go ahead and switch. But, yeah. It's just about testing, figuring it out. I'm not running my run when I normally would, which is when DE would say, hey, no more hot fixes for a good while, you know? Which is what I did before the run. They announced that. They were like, no more hot fixes or anything till Whispers, and I was like, green light. green light, baby. But doing it when you haven't had that as a notification, you're really just taking a huge risk. So, we're not going to be giving this every single day. If eventually we see that we're just really not getting there, we're just going to be switching back over to my 12-hour series, and then we'll be playing the alt account in between while editing for the videos. That's all. And we just wait a bit. You can like revisit it, I don't know, whenever essentially I feel like it. Once a month or some shit like that. Who really knows? Every time there's a reasonable hotfix or something, you know. But that's the reality sometimes. When you're dealing with a company that makes their own engine, you're going to be doing things more on their time. Not your time. I had a feeling they were going to do it, that's why I had prepped for it for like an entire month trying to figure things out. I mean, I even did a 35.5-hour run. I extracted out of that one because of the same Tenno bug that I ended up getting in my other run anyways. Sometimes. I'm gonna try to get that bubble off of Ron. I already knew that would happen. Just gotta make sure I can reverse the issue whenever it happens. Let me turn on my show FPS too. This way we can see micro stutters if they happen. There we go. Y'all can't see it. That's unfortunate. Hold on. See if I can't fix that here. Let me take off snap to grid. That's not what I wanted to move. There's this other one. Hello? Oh, is that on my end? Is that over here? Is that why? Yeah, it's over here. I just moved the wrong thing. Please. Oh, is it cut off a little too? Great, doing this one thing just led into a whole different thing. That snapping to grid is starting to screw me over. Why is that cut off on the bottom? Oh well, that's the best I can do, unfortunately. I don't know why it's cut off on the bottom. I don't know. I'll just... It doesn't really matter at that point then. Okay. Well, at least we know now. I don't know what I know, but at least I know now. The joys of streaming. You gotta deal with all the technical errors live. It's just the joys of having to deal with them live, not always. I try to minimize that as much as possible. you know, things will never go perfect. Oopsie. That's a lot of it. I don't know if it still exists. I ended up leaving it because it got too elitist. So, I don't know. I left it many, many years ago. There was an Endurance Discord, but a lot of the OGs of the Endurance community and all that left. Just because it got really toxic. No one could just enjoy their science. They had to have meta bullshit shoved down their throat and told that they're trash if they don't run it. And a lot of people, including myself, got tired of it. Because it wasn't like that in the past. It was a group of people that loved sharing each other's builds and explaining how they actually did what they did. They'd finish a run, they'd link the build, they'd explain things in there, and we'd all talk about it and all that type of stuff. It was fun. I ain't like that no more, though. Or it wasn't like that when I left. So. I don't generally engage with many members of the hardcore endurance community, to be honest. I have the few set people that I've communicated with for many years now, and then that's it. I don't like dealing with elitist people. I don't care what you can do on the game. You don't need to be an asshole and degrade someone else's work when they show proof that it works. It's pretty much that. Thank you, David. I'm glad you enjoyed. Which videos did you watch by any chance? Was it my most recent ones on my science channel? Did I get my mag and my vault one? $21K? No, it's 2100. 2200. I'm only 30 minutes in. It won't be that high yet. I did too much damage to get that multiplier up this early on. Once we hit around like 5K, we'll actually start gaining a good amount. And then an explanation. Oh, okay, so you saw the VOD for the 95 hour, and then you saw the build video for it. Oh, nice. I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm glad you enjoyed. We're currently working on trying to improve that build, but we're getting crashes and screen freezes right now, so I don't... We're trying to figure out how to get past them so that we can do better than that run, but it's pretty rough. We still have our goal of 100 hours that we haven't hit. Yeah, this is with the new augment that came from rank 25 and Nightwave for the Sporothrix. So far, the highest we've gotten was like level 5,000. So, and it wasn't like we weren't killing them, we were pretty much one-shotting everything. It's fucking insane how much damage this thing was doing. Yeah, my builds aren't really too crazy, it's just understanding of the abilities and how to make them work best. That's all it really is. It's not like you're gonna find crazy mods with a lot of builds. It's just a very firm understanding of how to do things. With your PS4 and not having group play. I mean, the whole thing is it's extremely hard to reliably do multiplayer endurance runs because of connection. That's the truth behind it. Most of us were solo players in the endurance community. There were group players, but you have to have really good internet. If you're the host, you should have at least 20 meg upload, bare minimum. If you don't, you're gonna suffer, but you should have higher. Realistically, you probably want around like 40 meg upload to do a really long run. And then everybody else needs to have really good, reliable download as well. Yeah, no, there's a lot that goes into good group runs. It's not a simple thing like go find players. It's you gotta find and they can't be too far from you as well. You can't have people across the world or anything like that. If pings get too high, it can become a problem. So there's a whole multitude of different things that go into why long runs won't be stable for multiplayer, especially in console. I would recommend solo. I would heavily recommend solo, because you're not connected to any network on solo. The only time you need to connect on solo to the servers is extraction, and if you're doing a fissure. With fissures, it'll be during when you're getting the loot from cracking a relic, and also when you're selecting a relic. Sounds good, Jay. Take care, and thank you so much. I try my best to give you all the best I can. I try my best. Yeah, I agree with you there. Extract and continue later would be the best option in the world. I bet you the game would be much more stable in the long haul, too. Because you could shut down your fucking computer. Fully run cleans on it and everything. Like, fucking hell. I've asked for options like that before in the past. I've put in tickets about it. Like, not just tickets, but forum threads and everything on my old account. As you can obviously tell, it got nowhere. As you could clearly tell. But yeah, I essentially asked for it in the form of like World of Warcraft and raid IDs. So we would have our own little like separate thing where we could save like one different mission type, like one, maybe just even one mission for like a you know, a week period, unless we wanted to extend the save period, because then we could choose to extend it after a week, or it would just go away on its own if we did nothing about it. So that if people, you know, forgot to end a mission and, you know, they logged off for too long, it would just go away. Because there has to be some type of boundary there, you know what I mean? You can't just like start a run and come back like after the unvaulting is done, you know, or after everything's gotten vaulted, and then all of a sudden go and farm relics that are vaulted now and worth more. You know what I mean? there's got to be limits to it on that level. But yeah, there was no reception to that. Not even amongst the community at the time. So, but endurance wasn't as big back then. It was a very, very small niche community. It's still small, don't get me wrong, but it's, even though it stayed the same percentage size, because we have more players in the game, that percentage makes a higher overall total number of people that are doing it. I missed and hit the mobs behind. Oh, that sucked. I was gonna say, I think I did enough bubbles. That might be a good idea every time. Just walk and shoot forward when I go to loot. Might actually be a good idea. I don't know why I didn't think of it earlier. Oh, for that thing? I probably could. I don't know if that was the issue or if I just was too far over to the side. I think it was I was too far over to the side. But if it continues to be a problem, I'll do that. I'll definitely do that. It's just aiming more towards the floor makes it harder to hit the other mobs then. Yeah. No. No. It stays forever. It's a symbol of what I am to DE. So it always stays. I'm the leech on their neck that does not go away. They've driven away all my homies. But I'm still here. All the people I respected, I looked up to, all gone. Banned, quit. Oh. Oh, I don't know about that, Homer. If you, do you actually know what my past would be? I got a history with this company. I got a history. Tell you what, man. I got a history. I got a history to the point to where I will never ever get that whole... If I ever wanted to get Warframe content creator, there would be no chance in hell. I led a 4-year protest against trade suspensions for endurance runners. And I have been blocked by Rebecca on Twitter for it. Because they decided to tell me that whether the runs were legit or not back then, that I would continue to get trade suspensions, and so would everybody else that I know and all that. So, yeah. I hung on to that forever, and I used it to post everywhere they tried to make any post about TennoCon for 2 years at TennoCon. Yeah, yeah. The Spectre... no, but yes, all at the same time. No, because, like, they said, like you just said, the purpose of a Spectre here isn't to kill, it's utility. But yes, because they'll naturally, of course, be tankier. But I won't drop a new Spectre until roughly probably about 3.5, 4 hours in is when I'll drop a new Spectre, unless it dies. Then I'll go ahead and drop a new one. But outside of that, I won't drop a new one until like 3.5 to 4 hours, once they're like 3,400. Because then the Spectre's so weak that they can just get 2-shot with fucking ease. So it's like, yeah, I'll go ahead and swap that for you. But yeah, that's the only real thing. There are loadouts that you can use, which I'm not gonna go ahead and give out, but there are loadouts that you can use that can boost your Spectre damage rather spicily still to this day, even after all the nerfs. It's not like an AFK build or anything like that, but there are things you can do to buff their damage. They do a whole lot of damage. Why aren't you giving out the builds, Baker? Because they've already nerfed Spectres enough. Okay? Those aren't build videos. It's just Baker trying to get an RB done. Or wanting to chill at a survival. For a few hours. That's all that is. This is not a build video. You can figure that out on your own. It's fun though. But they don't do anywhere near the damage they used to do, like when Barama had unlimited ammo and all that. Oh, those days were the spicy days. Oh, I miss those days. Those were the days right there, where you could just make AFK fucking builds. You just sit there and fucking stare at your Spectres killing everything while you just go loot on occasion. Oh, those are beautiful. You always had to loot, of course, you know, and you had to keep yourself from going AFK, because if you didn't, well, I mean, your loot would pretty much stop dropping as well, so... A 4-star, no, any of them can cast the ultimate. The only difference between the rank is the level. Each level is one, or each rank is one extra level from whatever the current mob level is. So if you spawn a rank, like a top rank one at level cap, they're like 10,004, I think they are. Yeah, they stopped spawning as an AFK measure. They don't stop spawning anymore. What happens is you stop getting drops. Like, they just stop dropping loot altogether. Especially oxygen. They'll just instantly stop dropping oxygen really fast. Yeah. They used to not spawn. That was actually something that used to happen. But, yeah. They changed it to they continue to spawn. It's just you don't get any loot from them. And your Spectre now also kneels when you go AFK. And once you move, then it'll stand back up and actually start doing things. Do what now? They increase the base level. They increase the level of it that it spawns at. Each rank is one level above whatever the current rank is for the enemies that are in the mission. So if they're 100, the top one gives 105 and so on downwards. It's like 105 or 106. It's something like that. It's really, there's absolutely nothing to it. It's completely worthless. It's just better, like, if you need a lot of Spectres, it's not bad to carry multiple ranks on it then. Like, I came in here with 600 Spectres because I have rank 1, 2, and 3. And I have 200 of each of them. But, like, realistically, just go do the rank 1. If you can get a Fisher, that's a rank 1 rescue. That's the best thing you can do because you can get relics cracked at the same time. But if you can't get that, just go to Earth and do the rescue there at the bottom left of the map on the Grenier ship. Just speed run that thing. It's really fast. I never got to experience the railways and all that. I heard they were crazy though. I heard they were crazy. No problem, David. I'm glad I could help you with our inspectors. Something too that can help a lot of you out for Spectres is if you go on the Wicca and you go into their sector, like their section for Spectres, they have every single warframe Spectre listed out, and they have the duration, they have the like cooldowns on how frequently they cast it. Don't take those completely to heart, like, you know what I mean, plus or minus, 10% type deal. But yeah. Yeah, it's something that can help you out a good amount if you're trying to figure out what Spectre you want to try and everything, and you don't really know what Spectre uses what abilities, and you don't want to be burning through Spectres, and you just kind of want a remote idea so then you could test further from there. That's a really good way to do it. It's what helped me narrow down my testing into this one here. Because I have two options. Protea, unless she makes the game crash, and then its fault as the last resort. And then nothing else really consistently helps me well. Enough others. What's good, Lars? What do you mean? Oh, you tried it with the Meridetron? Or the Tenant Detron? The impact one for hemorrhaging? That's sad. What the hell? Huh. That's really unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Well, yeah, you would have to get an impact one. I mean, the fact that you have a 60% impact one and you can't even have reasonable weighting. Do you have to, like, mod for impact or something? Is that, like, what's going on there? Because you have other elements, it's overtaking those? No, you haven't gotten an impact one? Wait, I'm confused. You just said you had a 60% impact one, but you haven't gotten an impact one? I'm confused, man. What do you mean? It's a really high viral. Oh, just running the numbers through a calculator. Oh, okay. Yeah, you could just go onto overframe even and do that, to be fair, yeah. Is there any way to try to get that impact to go over the radiation? Well, it only recently became meta because of Archon shards that came out. That's why Impact Nuclear took off. Before it was pretty much unused. So, don't feel too bad in that regard. I'm gonna take a few seconds here. Oh, quick stretch. Oh, there we go. Everything cracked in the universe. I was kind of thinking that's what you were gonna have to do. I don't know if that'll be worth it, man. You know? What do you mean, but what about, oh, if it... Yeah, but it still wasn't often used back before these Archon shards came out, from what I noticed. I never personally tried an Impact New Core. I had a want to do it, but I had other things I wanted to test more than that. I never actually tested it in the past. Because it seemed like an obvious thing to do, but yeah. Now it has a really, like, a pretty large amount of value to it. Which also takes away the... You need punch through. You literally need that punch through. This may sound weird, bro, but you may want to get impact on a Riven. You might, if you really want to try that build, you might have to roll impact on that. Yeah, about that. Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, I mean, you could buy a trash one and try it. Try to get, like, impact punch through. Oh, really? Oh, that's... Yeah, because it has no base PSI. It has... Yeah, that's right. It has no base PSI, so you can't do that. You're correct. You're gonna want to get a... Like, your... When you say Riven / punch through, are you saying the same thing? Or are you saying Riven and or punch through? If I recall correctly, your Riven had punch through on it. I'm just double checking, like, what I'm thinking here in my head. Riven or punch through? You are going to want to get a Riven with punch through then. So then you can take the punch through slot and put the impact on. Just roll the shit out of that till you get multi-shot fucking like punch through, and then it doesn't really matter. Or it could be crit chance or crit damage, as long as you got punch through. Well then what do you mean? You were saying Riven or punch through. That would do that. But if your Riven is the punch through, then... Or are you stacking punch through mods? Because you say Riven or punch through, which is indicating that they're two separate units. They're not the same. Okay, so the Riven is your punch through. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you're... This may sound weird, but you could take off the crit damage and then use your Tenacious Bond as the crit damage. If you're trying to fit it in bad enough. I did that on my mag run. I didn't run crit damage. on that build if I recall correctly. I'm almost 100% that Plasmor didn't have crit damage on it. I'm not going to say that's 100% going to be better, but it at least will give you the ability to do the testing that you want to do. Yeah, I mainly like to use the Tenacious Bomb mods as an actual way to free up mod slots in my my builds instead of stacking. Because what you're going to want to do, if you are stacking crit damage and all that, you're actually going to want to start breaking out the calculator to see when you hit diminishing returns for how crit damage is actually calculated. Though they may have simplified crit damage. I think they may have simplified it. Because I did read it on the actual thing and it seems simplified. Before it used to be an actual equation. It was crit chance +1 times crit damage -1. If I remember correctly, was the old equation for it. So you would obviously, you know, do the -1 and the +1 equations first and then multiply those two numbers. And then that would give you how much extra damage you do on a crit. I don't know if that equation still holds true. So then you would take that number into your base number and then you would be able to figure out that's how much damage you do with the crit. And then of course you have elemental status, weakness, and stuff like that, so that has to be taken into account separately from it. I have over 5k by now. Are you talking about from today alone? Is that what you mean? I have well over 5k in general though. I went into that 95.5 hour run with 7,700. I came out with it all together, I think I was at like 18,000. So, yeah. Is a final 1.2 times? Okay, so that's an overall damage calculation there. I actually didn't know that. So that works like the sniper rifle combo. It's a crit damage multiplier. It comes after your crit damage. So like in the equation, it would kind of fit like faction damage in the equation. Is that what you're saying? Or would it fit like something else, like a sniper combo multiplier, which is overall, it goes after faction damage? I haven't done like an immense amount of research into the mod. I just saw crit damage and was like, oh yeah, that seems logical to me. And then like if I felt like I needed to do that type of min-maxing there, I was gonna really sit down and try to figure out exactly what it does by staring at damage numbers in the sim for like fucking 3 hours. All I knew is it gave me extra crit damage because it made my slash sticks hit harder. A blend of both, David. The best thing you can do is have status chance back behind crit chance. That's when you do the most damage potential in the game overall. As for either or, if you could only have one or the other, they both work good now. They're both viable. With multi-shot status chance, if you can get it like close to the 200 to 300% range type deal, you can, it's like having multi-shot on there, and then you have multi-shot with it, and it just all of a sudden one shot activates like, you know, fucking 15 different statuses on the mob. They're gonna hurt. They're gonna feel it. And if you're just doing like baseline steel path, anything's gonna work for you on that end as long as it's built really well. Because normal steel path isn't much of an issue there when it comes to early on. It's just having the mods and the arcanes. I used Mutilus Cernos to do a 12-hour run a couple years ago, or 3 years ago, and we've only gotten stronger since then. Nothing has changed about the Mutilus Cernos. That build is actually still completely viable because Acolytes were scaling in that. The only thing there wasn't was the Eximus rework, which isn't too much of a big issue because that was a build designed to kill level 1700 Acolytes. Eximuses at level cap aren't going to be a problem. Is Cernos good with Magatos? But that's what I mean, like, you can really use whatever you want to use, and you'll be good. This game isn't a game where you need to focus on meta. If you just build something right and put the right frames and like synergy into it, it's gonna do good. You're gonna get your job done in the baseline. Like, if you're just looking to get to like 200 and under, you're like, pretty much everything in the game is open to you. People have taken the MK1 bow and hit damage cap with it. With knowing that knowledge, that can tell you all you have to do is learn how to make it work with their trial and error on whatever weapon you want. Some weapons will require more work than others, but Cernos Prime, like I said, any weapon is good at the end of the day. It's just the only difference is your degree of efficiency. That's the only difference in Warframe, is your degree of efficiency when you're doing everyday play. You can use whatever you want though. You don't need prime frames, you don't need any of that stuff. My 12-hour vault run that I did recently was with baseball and Kuva Brahma, which is considered a dead weapon. So, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, man. It's all in what you do. The mods make the weapon doesn't make the weapon. That's pretty much what I'm getting at there. The mods will assist the weapon. If the weapon is baseline decent, well then it's going to send it to the moon. But if it's just a meh weapon to begin with, it's going to make it so. We have more overkill in this game to mob health ratio than we've ever had in history. Like, ever. Ever. This is the strongest we have ever been in the game. Without even, like, a doubt. In comparison to the mobs we're fighting. Because, like, not only did they get HP and health reductions, like, 4 years ago or 5 years ago. I think it was 4 years ago they got that done. And massively, they changed it from multiplicative to additive. But then they just started giving us all these arcanes and galvanized mods and all these crazy stuff. My oxygen is just dying out of nowhere. I'm sure y'all have kind of noticed this. Like, where did the spawns go? You can have a look at a video. You can also go to Overframe and just look at builds there, and you can give you a general idea. If you read the stats of the weapons, you'll start to understand why they're modding like they are and stuff like that, and it makes it easier. I learned like that a lot. It was just watching through Overframe and watching YouTube videos, and just kind of, as long as the YouTube videos explained why things were to be done like they were and stuff like that. Yeah, shards, enemy HP, it's wild, yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Does Overframe give an explanation on how to use builds and why? It depends on the user who submitted the build. A lot of people give out very detailed explanations in their builds though. But it's a user submitted board for builds, is what you'll be looking at. So some of them will have it, some of them won't, but I have noticed the ones that do have it, they're generally pretty detailed about it. As an, oh, Nightmare Frame, for deep understanding. I don't blame you. They're decent. I have a preference to Az into that situation, but I watch Nightmare Frame on occasion. His hypeness is a little too much for me. I understand why he does it, but his hypeness is just a little too much for me. Too much energy. I mean, as you guys can tell by the stream, I'm a pretty I'm a pretty chill person at the end of the day. So yeah, his energy just kind of loses me there. He's got good knowledge, so like when I find a video like that has good knowledge behind it, I'll deal with it, but I don't watch him on a regular. Because he does have good knowledge sometimes. He definitely does. I hope it's genuine. What do you mean? Overframe. It's overframe.gg. If you just type in overframe warframe, you'll find it on Google. It's energy. I don't know. I don't care if it's genuine or not. What is it like? He's putting on a show regardless. He's there to entertain people. It doesn't matter how genuine it is. He's doing a good job being an entertainer. It's something to take into respect. Whether this is how he is or not, just respect the fact that he's doing a good job of what he's doing. That's the way that I look at it, at least. I don't know what I don't know, bro. They're butchers. We don't ask questions about butchers. I mean, it seems to be after seeing him on stream. I can get you there. But like I said, for me, it's not something that I ever actually thought about. Like, is it genuine or not? I was just like, he does a good job entertaining the audience that he's trying to attract. And that's the way I looked at it. And I'm proud of him for that. It's awesome. You should always do that. Everybody has their own little niche. He does a good job with his personality that he's you know, bringing to all of his content. And fortunately, his community is very receptive in a positive way about it. That's pretty much just how I look at it. Is mag actually? It's still Vault. Believe it or not, it's still Vault. I would show you my profile, but that should no. It's so hit or miss on if it's gonna crash your game. It can be fine, and then all of a sudden that shit just crashes your game. I was stupid during my 95-hour run when I did that for somebody. I was so stupid for doing that. I didn't even think about it when someone was like, let me see your kills, and I just threw up my fucking profile without even thinking about what I knew was gonna happen, or what could happen. It also force connects you to the servers as well, so you have a chance, if your internet's in a weird spot at that moment in time, you have a chance of actually disconnecting from the run altogether. It's one of the few situations in solo play you can actually disconnect from the run. What a wonderful game. I don't, yeah. I'm not here to, I just play. Oh, I just play and I question. That's all I can do. And just heat pumper instead. I mean, that's what pretty much everybody does, is like a corrosive heat build or a viral heat build, man. That's pretty much what everybody does. So, like, you could be saving yourself an immense amount of time doing that. Have you looked up on Google at all to see if anybody's tried a Meridetron impact before? With like a hemorrhage build? Just type in like Tenet Detron hemorrhage, like impact or something like that in Google and see what happens. Just keywords, but it'll pretty much be your safest bet. Yeah, this way at least you know, like, if anyone's tried it, at least then you could rest your mind at ease, being like, oh, okay, so here's the proof, here's what they did, and at least I know now how it does work, it doesn't work. You know, it's worth investing into, it's not worth investing into is probably going to be the best way to put that. Because it's probably going to work, but, you know, how well it works is going to be the question for what you're trying to achieve. Straight up bad build. Are you talking they did a bad job making the build, or they're representing it, or the showcasing of it shows that it's bad? You can also look on Reddit and stuff like that on YouTube. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's just somebody that doesn't understand weighting and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, if you don't see any build that looks like it's good, and you can't find any build that looks like it's good on YouTube and all that, but you think you can create a better build, I mean, then it's up to you whether you want to invest time into that to see if you can figure out something new that other people haven't understood yet. You know, it'll either be a learning lesson for you, or it'll be a learning lesson. Actually, it's either or. You gonna learn either way. You gonna learn it sucks. You gonna learn it's good. You can probably figure it out. I hear you. And no punch through. That's weird. It was probably a non-mag build then, but no punch through. Which even then, I don't know. Like, punch through on most weapons, I think is pretty fucking good. Depending on the situation, I guess. Like, if you're running an exterminate, it might not be that good. There are missions out there where it's definitely worth it. Yeah, non-mag. Okay, okay, yeah. Oh. Yeah, because it's just a lot of ammo efficiency and decreased overall time to kill. Punch through is like a low-key really strong thing. Like, I used punch through way back in the day even. Yeah, yeah. Did you find your slash ticks were really weak, Garrett? Is that what you found the issue was? Like you would get the slash procs, but they weren't ticking high enough to really be anything like noteworthy. I kind of thought so with the spread of damage that might be an issue. Thank you for testing that. Thank you for your sacrifice. That's the sacrifice there. That's putting in some time. That's that's just farming out a weapon. And if you did a 60% on top of it, and really try, like, well, you put in some effort. Yeah. Yo, what's up, good creeper? How you doing, man? The best damage was good, but the slash wasn't. The base damage was good, but the slash wasn't. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, you would need to roll 60% also, Lars. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, wasn't okay, but wasn't heat. Okay, yeah. I got you there. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. We're trying not to crash. That's been our obstacle so far. We've made it to level 5,000, but we've crashed. We've had lots of testing issues trying to figure out the crash and all that. We're trying to figure things out. It may just not be a good time to run. It may just not be a good time to run. But I don't know. We'll figure it out. And if what we figure out is that, yeah. You sold your Riven 3 months ago? Oh, it's sad. It's sad. Even before the Riven, man, it was a low-key good weapon. With mag, at least. It was really good with mag. Fucking top tier with her even before it. I did a lot of testing right before the augments started getting sold on the market, so I have probably about 20 hours, 30 hours of testing without the augment, and I can say, like, it's still a really good weapon even without the augment. Your kill rate's slower because you don't have the instant, what's it called? The instant kills and all, or the instant explosions, but in order to gain the punch through back, you can just use prime shred, and you'll get fire rate punch through with it, and that's what it works well with it at that time. Back when you sold it, yeah. Well, the weapon's gone under the radar the whole time, to be honest with you. I looked up videos of the weapon and everything; they all got bad views. So the weapon went completely under the radar, likely because it's a sniper rifle. But yeah, it's low-key good if you actually, like, know exactly what you're doing, more or less. We've spent probably about 40 to plus hours so far on figuring out this weapon altogether. I think I'm finally fully happy with the build and I won't make any changes. Alright, let's go jump back in rules. Or subsume him. I don't know, do you want the subsume? Like, does the ability interest you to put onto anything? I mean, Grundle Prime is out, so you could just get the Prime version to play if you want. So you don't have to farm the thing again. You know what I mean? So then you get your helmet, and then you just go get Grendel Prime, because Grendel Prime is current rotation anyways. And, easy peasy, you got best of both worlds. Yeah, exactly. The only reason you may not want to get the Prime is if you run a shield gating build and you figure out that it's going to ruin your shield gating build. Having, like, if he gives extra shields. That's the only time that, like, a Prime becomes something to think about, like, do you want this or not, or is it better just to get the normal frame? But that's a very min-max situation, and you should even be fine with just the Prime with the same build. If you're not, like, going absolutely ape shit, if you will. %49 impact. I mean, not bad. Not amazing. It can at least give you a baseline understanding as long as it can still go over, but it seems your build was really tight to the point of where it required a 60. It's super, yeah. Well, best of luck, sir. I hope you can figure it out. Don't be surprised if what Garrett said earlier ends up becoming true in your world. Though maybe with bond mods, things might change. You never really know at the end of the day. Mod mods have added a lot of quality of life, so that's where a lot of things are up for debate now, is because of things like that. What didn't work may all of a sudden now work. Hard coping, I know how that is, man. I tried to hold on to the Detron for a long time before I succumbed to Plasmor. I actually really tried to make that weapon go far. I tried pretty hard. But, you know, it's part of the fun of this game, man. You're not wasting your time if you're enjoying yourself. Just remember that, man. It's a video game. You don't have to worry about your resources being as precious as fucking gold. You know what I mean? Just enjoy yourself. Have fun. Funny little toaster shotgun. Yeah, this isn't the truth, though. It should don't look like a toaster. Isn't that the damn truth? Early today? No, Cosmic, we haven't ended. Why change the map? We crashed earlier. I don't know if you were there for it, but we did crash. Or if you, yeah. And we were kind of figuring it might be Void tile set, because we kept getting screen freezes no matter what Spectre we used or anything. So it might just be Void tile set for some weird reason. Maybe if you get too high of a KPH and Void tile set, everything goes to hell. Like, that's the kind of the assumption that I'm kind of going under right now, because we did a 5-hour run in here. The only reason I didn't continue it, to be honest, was because I went over my recording limit on YouTube, and I didn't want any piece of the footage to not be there. So I actually left the mission. Yep. Is Baker stubborn? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Old man's a perfectionist. Well, what do you think it takes to do the things that I do? Gotta be a little OCD, man. Gotta be a little OCD. Or in my case, a whole shit ton OCD. A whole shit ton. Oh boy. I have decent control over it, but sometimes, oh boy, it gets bad. Spend fucking 45 minutes doing one thing for no fucking reason. Just to make it not look any fucking different. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's the type of shit. But yeah. I mean, we having fun either way. I can't say I haven't been enjoying myself. I've been having a good time tonight. So, it's fine. I just enjoy endurance. Like, the scaling slightly bothers me, but the reality is I just enjoy sitting here. It's all the same to me, really. Whether they're, like, level cap or they're fucking level 5, it all feels the same to me at the end of the day. I just enjoy the game all the same. Now, if I'm testing, of course, you know, like, I need fucking level cap so I know whether I can extract or not. But when I'm comfortable in what I'm doing and I know I'm good to go, it's all the same to me then. I'm just here to chill at that point and just enjoy myself. Yeah, what's good, man? How you doing, man? And enjoy your membership emotes, by the way. You got gifted a membership. So, enjoy those emotes. Enjoy those emotes. And for anyone that is curious about the memberships, I do have them up. I'm not going to be giving anyone special perks because I'm just not that type of person. I don't like to give people special things because they give me money. I respect all of you the same, and I'm thankful for all of you the same at the end of the day. So it starts at 99 cents and goes up to $12.99, and it's picked based off of your economic value if you want to support the stream and get access to emotes. Also sub badge or membership badges. But yeah, that was my decision on that. I thought of different things that I could do and everything, and I just didn't like the thought of doing any of them. I guess it's one of those things. I have my morals. I'm pretty stubborn about them. Very stubborn about them. I figured it's a nice little way for y'all to be able to support. We will be adding emotes, more emotes in time. I do have one more emote to add now that I got enough to unlock more emotes. I do have one more emote to add that's actually from my own personal collection of emotes. The emotes that you see there, like that one there, was back from my old days when I streamed on Twitch full-time, before I got my account banned. Not this most recent account that I'm on right now. Not that one. That account actually used to be a bot account. I used it for, it was a bot called DeepBot, and what it was used for was my queue system, because I used to play with players a lot back then. A lot. It was like what I did. Pretty much I just did endurance with people. I didn't make build videos really and stuff. And I know y'all may sound like, oh, that would be awesome to do, but I gotta bring traction to my channel somehow. The build videos help. When I'm running out of content to do, I will open up my play though to playing with people. When I'm starting to run out of content, it's like we're just like, well, what do we do? And it's like, well, we're gonna do group runs with viewers. Gonna have fun in some endurance. do all different types of endurance missions and chill and learn stuff and all that craziness. Let people showcase what they've learned. You know? So I have plans for all of that later on. But right now I want to focus on getting the build videos out so I have everything solidified there and I can help people. That's one of the biggest things for me is I can't help people with builds if I've never played the frame. You know what I mean? So the quicker I can get to playing the frame and getting a build video out on it, the quicker I can help anybody that might need help with it. Because at least I'll have some type of reasonable experience to actually speak on people. Quad mag endurance? I don't know how that would work, but I'd be down to try. That would be funny. Do the bubbles stack, like, in any sort of fashion, or what goes on there? It just sounds hysterical. Just each mag, 3 bubbles, 12 bubbles out, just sucking the life out of everything. Just instantly dying. That's what that sounds like to me if that works. That would be absolutely disgusting. That would probably be one of the most dirty fucking quad combos you could have. It'd just be so much potential damage. Zaku mag is I could easily see that. With how many NPCs have like projectile weapons too, especially, I can easily see mag Zaku working well. That would be yeah, I could easily see that. You can't, I don't know about that. I've never played with a Zaku before, so I can't speak on that. And I've never played Zaku as well. Someone else might be able to in chat, though. This is part of what I mean. So, well, Baker, why are you doing this run? Just accept this, okay? This is a pet project, alright? Alright, this is my passion, okay? This is the real passion. Don't worry about it. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess it's just a weird interaction. Maybe it's the type of CC. That might be what's going on there. I don't know. That would be my guess, would be that it's the specific type of CC that is. And because of that, it creates an issue. If you look at, like, Garuda, it doesn't kill the mob. It keeps them in a immune state. Same with Well of Life. So, yeah. If that thing kills or anything like that, you know, type deal, or it doesn't make them immune, I'm not 100% on the ability, I'm just stating generalized information on the game, more or less. To help possibly explain the situation, if you want. But more or less talking out of my ass. Oh, okay. Well then I don't know. I don't know. It's just one of DE's little things then. That's just a DE moment. No, Nipple, he was more saying if you're playing with the frame itself, not if you're helmething. That's what he was referring to. At least that's how I took it, so that's how I was approaching. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's how I was approaching it. What do you mean, yeah, then? I don't understand. For most content, no, you don't. It's completely worthless. You have to go really high for that to start mattering. And we're talking higher than normal trash mob level cap. You have to go very high for it to start mattering. Like, I can pretty much say and securely say 99% of the content in the game you'll be fine. There's about 1% of the content where it's gonna help you a little more. And feel like there's some remote need for necessity. Yeah, pretty much, Lars. Pretty much. And if you're for some reason a mag doing a level 5 witch, that can help you too. Yeah, I'm not putting it past the realm of happening in this game. At the end of the day, people play what they want to play when they want to play it. You know what I mean? So it's not for me to judge that. It's for me to say that this is a possibility. But yeah, those are like the only two real situations where it becomes an issue, or it becomes a remote necessity. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Superfly, so much for the support and the membership. Thank you so much. I do hope you enjoy your emotes and your membership badges. But also just magnetize and yeah. 400%. So like mag and Octavian frames that use enemy damage against them, like Zaku too. All of them get buffs. All of them will get buffs. I'm gonna rest my hands for a moment here. Boy, that was a good stretch. Oh, that's life-changing. You just feel the world open up. Oh, life and its existence. Oh. Yeah. Is it just off of enemy level? Actually, I think my brain just agreed to something. It didn't register there. Is it only, so it's only enemy level? It doesn't matter if they're in mod and they do more damage? Okay, understandable. Okay. That's unfortunate, but I can get it for lazy coding. Not that I'm saying the lazy coding is bad there. That makes sense. It becomes too intricate if you're going to be going off of, like, you know, how much damage do the mobs do actually themselves and stuff like that. So, yeah. Trying to get an endurance yourself. The best way to get into endurance is just throw yourself in, man, and keep failing. Just keep failing. You've been watching the streams. I'm sure that's one thing you can get from it. I fail a lot. I'll fail 100 times before I even remotely come close to succeeding once. Exactly. Toss yourself into a steel path survival and just see how it goes, you know. And if you want, if I am live, come back here, you know, talk to us about the issues you're having, and Chad and myself can maybe help alleviate issues for you as you run into them. Because that's going to be the best way for you to progress, is once you run into an issue, note the issue and try to understand the issue and how to get around the issue. And then once you figure that out, then you can go and keep going past until you hit your next issue, and then you repeat again and stuff like that, because you're going to hit different brackets of issues as you're going up in level and stuff like that, especially for your first time. That's smart. Octavia was actually my first frame I did survival level cap with. So, I will tell you, you're not on a bad path. Just, spamming crouch, yes, you may get carpal tunnel from it, man. I did. I got carpal tunnel from it. I actually learned how to play Octavia without stealth. Banshee I found too awkward. That's why I gave up on her. You can do a hold macro for it and you'll be okay with it. So, like, whenever you need to cast it, you'll just hold the button real quick and it'll crouch for you. That's of course what you need to do there. Make sure you're holding it, of course. And as I always say, probably don't use auto hotkey. Use really basic, like, stuff that comes with your, like, your peripherals, your keyboard and your mouse and stuff like that, the internal software with that. I always find auto hotkey to be a little, it works extremely well if you know what you're doing with it, of course, but DE isn't always understanding of auto hotkey. I have found much more understanding in using Logitech software with DE and reviewing my runs than talking with people who use auto hotkey. And I think that's just because of the capabilities of auto hotkey, and it's hard for DE to fully know what they what those capabilities are that are held within the macro. I mean, these are just customer service individuals. They're probably not going to know code well, but there also needs to be a team dedicated for stuff like that. But it all will come based on, like, how big the community is, you know, that use the said things. It's decreased in the recent years because we don't have spin to win and can't play styles anymore, so we don't have as many people doing them. At least when those were pretty much what everybody did, then there was a lot more whole macros being used in the game. Which is why it led to DE acknowledging the existence of them and saying it's okay to use these as long as it's within human limits and it's being performed by you. So as long as you have those set of things, you're typically okay and you're using, like, very basic programs. That's just me going off of what DE has more or less said. They haven't said the whole you know which programs are safe to use, of course, but that's just speaking from my experiences personally and my experiences of talking with others. Like, this was my first, the one that I got here for the AFK warning was the first suspension that I've gotten that wasn't for abnormal loot rewards. I've never got a suspension for using macros and stuff like that, like using third-party automated programs. The AFK warning, what they're saying there is, you are being AFK for too long and somehow still staying in this mission. How are you doing that? And well, that's because I had a random bug speed increase happen. So I sat in a mission for what was 30 seconds in real life, but in reality, it was like a fucking almost 2 minutes. We were looking into auto hockey. It's one of the most legendary ones used. But like I said, this is my personal opinion, you know? This isn't like me setting anything in stone. I still think no matter what, if you do run any type of macro, whether it be hold or not, you're playing within a gray area of warframe, and you risk having some type of action being taken onto your account, but it's up to you then to be able to prove that the action is a false flag. So it's a very gray area, and it has to be for DE, unfortunately. They can't just straight out say things, because people who do make bot programs and exploit and all that type of stuff will just make a perfect like running like feet like a bot that you can't detect because it's based off of their TOS. That's why they leave it into a gray area like they do, and we don't really have much transparency on it besides the one time that they talked about it. So, as always, use at your own risk. Be very smart about what you do. Don't make yourself look like a fucking bot. We all know what bots look like. And make sure you're having to do the action. And you'll be in a safer spot, but there's no such thing as secure when you're operating in a gray area. Beep boop, exactly. But like this run right here, hold on. This run here, I used a hold macro on. As you can, if you look down in the bottom, right there, and you look at my abilities. That one I used a hold macro on. This one here, I used a hold macro on. Ignore the screen freezing. I was on a really bad computer on a really bad, like, just everything was really bad. This one I used one on as well. My Banshee 9-hour. I have my Saren that I did it on, my Caliban that I did it on. Yeah. Yeah. No, it does stop it. It does stop it. Otherwise, I would have gotten that warning many times over. I did a 28.5-hour run in 10 days before, and I got a trade suspension for loot. But no, it was because my timer increased during my 95.5-hour run. Like, it was for a full reward. For 5 minutes in the game, it only took about 3 to 3.5 minutes in real life. So, and then the oxygen was still going down at the normal rate, and mobs were still spawning at normal rate. So when I would have to go loot at 75% O2, that really was close to triple the time that I normally would have waited. And my normal wait time is pretty close up to the actual AFK timer starting anyways, because I loot anywhere between 35 to 40 to 50 seconds is what I loot every time, because the AFK timer is 1 minute. After 1 minute, you get counted AFK. And then I think it's after 2 minutes it goes into the hard AFK. So because with my strat, I don't move really at all, you know, for that whole time. I generally, especially that strat that I did there, I didn't move at all, really. I was getting counted AFK a shit ton. That would be my guess, or it could be the fact that a bunch of people didn't know pause existed in the game and they mass reported me and they did me like Summit. Who got banned for fucking Photoshop using paint.net. And a GitHub script that was made for Warframe market item scanning. So there's those two things that could have happened to me. Like I said, I don't know 100%. DE didn't say like, oh, the speed increase is why this happened. You know, because they can't say that. Because then that tells a hacker that I can't use a speed increase in game, but now I know this at least so I don't get banned. So now I can try to work around that. You know what I mean? And not that DE thinks I'm a hacker, but they have to treat me the same as everybody else. Especially because with as long as they've dealt with me, they know I'm a fairly transparent content creator. So they have to be a little more careful to talking to me than most other people. There's a few things that I'll keep a secret, but those are generally like bugs that I've discovered that they've told me. Like I've been told by developers personally that this ain't getting fixed, man. This ain't getting fixed. You won't get banned for it, but it ain't getting fixed. I'm sorry. Yeah. Just don't go crazy on it. If you exploit the ball sack out of it, you will get banned. If we see this, it's like, okay. It's like, but if you just play in the game and it's just happening naturally and you're able to show you're not just purposely trying to do stuff, then you're okay. Let me ask, like, what do you mean by that? Nothing. Nothing. Bugs that I still won't tell to this day that I've held on to for many years. I respect DE at the end of the day. They may have treated me like shit, but when they do throw me a bone and they're very nice to me, I respect that and I try to throw them a bone back. For me, why I don't release that bug, like one of the main bugs that I know about, is because back in the day when it was very common for you to get the shaking, the screen spinning effect that you could get with MR increases. They used to, if I had the MR, they would just give me my mastery rank. I didn't ever have to do a test. Because they took an understanding in the fact that I had seizures and that spinning effect caused seizures for me, so I couldn't MR, like, mastery rank up. And I had already been to level cap multiple times, so I linked them all the videos that I had, you know. I was like, listen, I'm good at this game. I don't need these MR tests, okay? Here's level cap, level cap, level cap. Can you please do this for me? And they were like, yeah, sure, just send us a ticket whenever you have the mastery rank and all that. You know, it was really nice of them, because they could have just said to me, no, we can't do that, I'm sorry. And then the reality is like, they can't trust me because I could just be some shithead lying about it trying to get free mastery rank and not have to do test. Because that is a reality, but they were kind enough to actually listen to me and take my complaint as a valid complaint and actually resolve it. So that's why I withhold some things, because DE has done great things for me in the past, and things that don't need to be released because they just unnecessarily break the game and it would just make work harder on them. Because these aren't like simple fixes, these are like entire reworks to the core systems of the game. So these aren't like 2 months it's fixed, these are like 3 years it's fixed. Not reasonable to do. Like 3 years of hard, dedicated work, paying people a lot of money. A lot of money. So, you know, I'll take an understanding of that. They were kind enough to do that for me. I'll be kind enough to not cost them a shit ton of money by people exploiting. Plus, they would ban my account as well. If I shared the exploit out publicly, like a shit ton, and just showed everybody in the world that, they would actually have bounds to ban me. Because you're not supposed to be sharing exploits for people, or with people and all that. The only place you're supposed to post them is on the forums, and then it's fair game at that point. You're not going to get banned for posting it on the forums. But if you, like, you make a YouTube video and just that alone and nothing else, you know, then problems can be made. And of course, it depends on the degree of bug. There are bugs that DE even bans for that don't make any sense, like Homie that just got recently banned for fucking opening his chat log to make himself keep shooting, which had been in the game since before I even started playing the game. They have some unjust reasons, but that, you know, that comes down to probably what it was a lot of people reported him for it, like, you know, some other people in the community have been reported for things without the understanding of all of it. So it just made them look bad, and then they got banned for it because, well, the staff doesn't have a full understanding that this was in the game for extraordinarily amount of years, and they're just trying to do damage control. I hope one day he gets his account undone. No one deserves it for showing off a fucking almost 10-year-old feature in the game. It got patched, but it's not even fully patched. That's the fucking dumb thing. You just can't do it with guns anymore, but you could still do it with other weapons. They didn't even fix the full thing. It shows they didn't even have any idea about the bugs, so they don't even know what they're actually fixing fully. Because they don't even know the full components of it. You can do it with Void Stealth as well. Like, there's so many components behind what you can do it with. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I know so many people that would use the Void one. It was very commonly used. And it's something that any player can accidentally trigger. That's the thing, too. It's not even like you have to really try to trigger this. Like, to trigger that bug. It was so simple. It was as simple as triggering the bug that I had an interception where I never had to kill anything. It was on that level of simple. Just simply playing the game can do it. There's just certain interactions in the game that create it. It's dumb. But that's the reality of it. And that's what happens though on a game where they are creating their own engine, and then at the same time with that engine they're trying to create a video game while trying to make the engine. As y'all are ballsy as shit. Like, that's a huge undertaking right there, I'll tell you that much. It's like I say, there's a reason why Unreal Engine doesn't have Unreal Tournament anymore. It's probably because Epic realized how hard it was to keep both up. And they also were seeing how profitable publishing was, of course. They have made some bank off of publishing. It's rather surprising. But people's also abuse. Yeah, there's a lot of different things. I think it's just one of those things of how many eyes does it get on people, you know? Like, I did a 35.5-hour run. I didn't even get a trade suspension for it, and I did that a month before my 95.5-hour run. And then I streamed the 95.5-hour run, and then I get a 3-day suspension. Or a 2-week suspension 3 days after the run. You know? Shit doesn't make any sense. And got a perma? Yeah, exactly. But at least they did undo yours. That's probably why they gave you the perma was because they could undo it at a moment's notice. Unlike my 2-week, apparently, that can't be undone. I had to sit there and wait for it. Because, like, permas can be instant, and they were very willing to, from what you're telling, or what you've told me at least, it seems they were very willing and quick to undo it. Which is a good thing. You know, like I said, we're working in a gray line here, especially even with the long endurance runs, even if you don't use a macro. I didn't use a macro for the first fucking, like, 30 trait suspension, or 15 trait suspensions that I have gotten. I literally didn't use a macro for any of those. It was just all for fucking abnormal loot. That's why I have carpal tunnel. A lot of dudes just shit like that. I don't know why DE once gave you a permaban. Well, they can ban you for any reason they want at the end of the day. They don't even have to give you a reason for it. You're lucky if you get a reason. I didn't get a reason at first. Like, my 2-week account suspension, I had no clue what the reason was until I put a ticket into DE. My reasoning why was sitting on my mailbox that I couldn't access. So, yeah, no, that's the reality of it. Like, we don't own these accounts, we rent these accounts, and they have the right to ban us for any reason they want. They don't have to give a reason. They could just do it because they feel like it. And it's nothing against their TOS, it's nothing you can sue under or anything like that. You probably had geometry dash FPS. Well, sir, even if you're running a hack for a different game, yeah, that's not being smart. Cheat engine alone, like, even if you had just cheat engine on your computer, even if you never ran it, like for Warframe, you could still get permaban for that. That was really sloppy. That wasn't my weapon. That was the fact that there was a bunch of mobs in the way of him getting hit. But yeah, man, that's. Like, even if it's not even running, even if it's just sitting on your computer, because DE has full access to your computer. I hate to break it to you. I hate to break it to you. They can view every file on that computer. All them dirty, furry pics that you got sitting around that you trying to hide from everybody. With the tentacles. You know what I'm talking about, that one. They saw it. They saw it, man. They saw it. Warframe is actually a fairly intrusive game when they want to be. They can remote view your entire computer if they want. They can literally remote view you. It's why you can't use a VPN on here. Is because they have to be able to remote view you. It's part of their TOS. You allow for it. If you're asking why I did that, the Nox. The Nox. I messed up there. Well, my VRAM's getting kind of high after that. I might have to let this sit for a moment. Oh, no, okay, we're starting to drop a little. Okay, good. My VRAM shot up like fucking over 200 megs for a second. I was like, ooh boy, oh no. Oh no. Please go down, please go down, please go down. That hack was based on cheat engine. Well, yeah, then you would be, you're pretty much screwed at that point, man. Like, I used to play Idle Champions. What is it, like Crusaders of the Forgotten Coast or whatever the fuck it is. I used to play that a lot. I stopped playing that when I started playing Warframe again because I use an auto hotkey macro or a script on there for gem farming. And I didn't want to risk getting banned for that. And trying to play that game without that script is not a wise idea. It's a very, very pay-to-win game otherwise. And even without that, or even with that, it's still fucking heavily pay-to-win. Like, you'll be grinding a year out to gear out one character type deal to a reasonable spot. Like, they put the gas on you there. Once you get far enough into the game, it becomes significantly easier, but that grind up there to get to making it easier, that's the challenge. It'll take you years. I think I played the game for 2.5 years, and I was finally pretty close to it. But yeah, what the script used to do was there's a character on there that can skip levels. Because essentially what that game was is you would clear through zones, aka levels, and every like 5 levels would be a boss and stuff like that, yada yada. And it would go until like 2000, I think it was, for the zones. But yeah, the script would take one of the characters and make it so that he would effectively skip levels at a faster rate without having a lot of animations. And it would make sure he was on the correct actual like zones and stuff like that for skipping levels correctly, so he would never land on bosses. And then getting his skip stacks together and all that. That's pretty much what it was. What element do I recommend? I'm currently doing Corrosive Cold. I've been enjoying that the most. I tried Slash Toxin. I didn't so much enjoy that. But it was, like, it worked well. It was really cool to do. It was fun. Especially with the build that I had. The build that I had just had an absurd amount of multi-shot. I had like a 6 multi-shot on this thing. So I was just getting crazy high stacks all the time. Like, I was getting around 12 to 15,000 stacks an hour of my shot combo. It was so wild and nutty with that build. But this build does significantly more damage, to the point to where it hinders your stacks per hour on shot combo. But that's fine. It'll eventually get to 12 no matter what. As long as I don't die. But yeah. The augment will make the gun feel really complete, but it's still a fun time without the augment. That's what I can say. The benefits of the augment is you don't have the 0.9 second delay. You don't have to worry about punch through, and it also gives an additional 50% status on the direct hits. So if you don't have the Riven or the augment, what I would recommend, because punch through is pretty strong on this weapon, is using Prime Shred.
The longer you fight, the more successful you will be.
And you won't need any more attack speed after Prime Shred, because the diminishing returns for its fire rate are after 50% fire rate. Anything after 50%, you meet pretty heavy diminishing returns. 12 times. It's like 1.5 million or something like that. It's the old, if you remember way back in the day in Melee 2.0, it's the exact same multiplier system. It works exactly the same as the Melee 2.0 one. Yeah, old Melee. Where it's like 3 times of whatever the previous value was for the next combo multiplier. And then goes up to 12 times. Or up to a 12 times multiplier. I think it's something like 3 times. 3.5 or something, I don't know. I think it's 3 times though. I believe the Wicca has the actual thing out for that, but yeah. I don't blame you there. AoE's taken a lot to get back into a better spot now. I did a 12-hour run with Vault with Chroma. Yeah, it worked out pretty well. The kill per hour wasn't exactly there, but it was still a good run. Still a good run. I think if you use a correct frame that can innately give you higher kills per hour than Vault, then you're going to be in a much better spot. It'll be good. Are you alive, or did I just kill you? I think I just killed him. Or is that an enemy head? No, it isn't. I was shooting at a piece of ammo. Like it was an enemy. I mean, look at that. Doesn't it kind of look like an enemy's head? At a glance? It just kind of looks like an enemy's head. Now that I've gotten close to it, like I can't unsee that it's ammo, but like it looked like one of the little, like the female ones that were like the all black that have the little like arm thing that comes out. But, you know, fucking get over here bullshit. It looked like one of their heads. And I even got a headshot shooting at it, so it really confused the shit out of me. It was because it got picked up and carried into the bubble. And it landed a headshot on something else, oddly enough. That's the winning right there. We are the winners. Alright everybody, we're gonna go ahead and get ready to take a break here. We've been rolling out for about 2 hours now. Go get some meds in me. Actually, we have been going for 2 hours now since I came back. It's good. That means I'm getting more comfortable with the build, which is a very good thing. Very good thing. And it means we have a good room, too. I don't have to be flicking all the way up into the damn abyss like I had to. Jesus. That was a whole thing. That was a whole thing within itself. I could turn that one off there. That's why there isn't 2 of those up. Not being griefed by floating guys. Yeah, that's the truth right there, man. That's the truth. That is the damn truth. But we're gonna go ahead and get ready for a break here. Be sure if you have not to hit that subscribe button, give a video a thumbs up as well if you haven't. Also, while you're down there, take a look at my build video channel in the description below, as well as my workout / motivational channel and my girlfriend's link tree for all of her social medias. But we're going to go ahead and take a break here, and as always, I cannot thank you enough for those of you that have stayed around, and for those of you that do stay around for the ad break. And I'll see y'all when we come back. Oh my god. Alright everybody, I'm back. I think I'm honestly gonna end this stream and just start a new one so that I know my playlist is secure. And I don't get hit with another one. We're just gonna go ahead and end here. And we'll start up another one. Give me a moment and I'll go ahead and get that started and I'll give you all the link. I'm gonna play it smart. I don't want to be stupid. Because even though I have a small viewer base, I still make an okay amount of money once we add it up into the end of the month. It becomes enough to help out, pretty much. So, as long as things keep going in their current pace, which I just work my way there as securely as I can. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end off here, and we'll see you all over at that link. I want to thank you all as always, and I do hope you take care, stay safe, stay humble, be open, and as always, never stop searching. Peace, everybody.